Alright, we should be live. Alright, we should be live. We are. Hey everybody, how's it going? We have a tournament tonight. It is another one of those qualifiers for this big event thingy that I hardly understand, but I know the Green One and Umbrella are kind of working together on hosting it, like Europe versus NA. So the Night Crew, that's what NC is, it's not North Carolina. Night Crew's hosting some qualifiers to determine who NA is sending to that event thingy. So I will want to win it. I'll be trying my best. And if we lose, we lose. Alright, let's pull up the bracket so y'all can see what we're dealing with. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was doing some reading before the stream. Problem with too many friends. 9 undisputable signs are a very handsome gentleman. That's embarrassing. Why would I be reading about that? 4 signs you're too smart to fit in. I don't know why I would be reading about these things. I'm very relatable. I'm a very relatable person. Anyway, looks like we have 16 people signed in. I'm going to be facing Galroch in round 1. Best of 3 is till semifinals, is best of 5. Umbrella's setting up those maps right now. And we'll get going. Yeah. Picks 1, bans 3. Oh, wait. Pick 3, ban 1. Moves 1 of the 3. Picks between the 2. Picks between the 2. Tiebreaker. 3 factions, ban 2. Okay. Cool. Such a hard life, dude. It is a very hard life. Did I intentionally set those up for the start of the stream so I could do that cringe-ass joke? No, what? No, come on. Come on, I wouldn't do anything cringe ever. We established by the articles I was so clearly reading that I'm not cringe. Alright. Me versus Galroch, huh? Can do. What up, Sagos? How you doing, bro? How you doing? Am I top of the bracket? I am. I have to pick first. Oh, no. Picks 3 factions, band 1. I really don't feel like picking Grand Cathay, Tzeentch, and Kislev. So I'm not gonna, but that might be to my detriment. Let's do Skaven. Let's do Skaven again. No. Skaven, Greenskins. Chaos Dwarves. Ban Grand Cathay. Fuck Grand Cathay. Picks and bans and removes cannot be repeated but are counted separately. Interesting. Okay. So I did Skaven, Greenskins, and Chaos Dwarves. Banned Grand Cathay. See what Galroch is going to do. I don't really think of my picks and bans ahead of time. I just kind of threw out 3 factions I've been enjoying right now, and we'll hope for the best. It's been a long week. It ain't getting any shorter. Tomorrow I have work and we have a new player tournament. Alright, he went vampire counts, banned my Skaven. So I have greenskins or chaos dwarves into vampire counts. I'll go chaos dwarves. Seems fine. Cheers, fellow rodents. What up, Manuel? How you doing? How y'all doing? Okay, get that, and that. Seems fine. Get that. What up, Floof? The Floofinator. The Floofenstein. Floofy. Oh, so... swoopy? I don't know, man. I didn't think it through. I ended up at the same place as the rest of you. Real fucking confused. Okay, so you, 2, 4. Okay. Don't want to be breaking any rules out here. We're doing some thinking. This looks like a build. Hell yeah. Thanks, Black Knight. Oh, we got some spice. We got some spice to start game 1 versus the dreaded vampire counts. This is probably a really stupid idea. But oh well. Where's being smart ever got anybody? Fucking nowhere. Okay, I can cut 1. Yeah, I can cut 1. Okay, that's reasonable. We're gonna shoot him. We're gonna shoot the shit out of him, ladies and gentlemen. Brought myself some Infernal Guard with fire glaives. Brought some blunderbusses. Brought some archers. Brought a steam train thing. Got a lot of ranged units. I did end up selling 1 archer for a single Hobgoblin Wolf Rider. Because I was worried about having, like, literally no mobility. Could be rough. Just having the train and my own range try to defend me from all that stuff. I don't know, man. I'll be honest, I'm not feeling 100% tonight. Feeling kind of lost. Enemy troop count is 1219. That could be good for us. Depends. Depends. If you want mass cav, that could be a little problematic. I'm actually not going to put guard mode on. Because guard mode can make things be really fucking dumb. Yeah, but they'll wander into nowhere. Yeah, fine, we'll put guard mode on. Bring Kevin the Mighty generic melee lord? I did not, and that's a good reference. It's an old reference, but it's a good reference. All right, I'll put Orc Boys as the front line because with his tiny troop count, I am not super sure what we're looking at for a front line or if there even is a front line. So play cautiously for now. Blunderbuss. Fire glaives will hold the back, because then they're also halberds. Then we will have archers in the middle. Alright. Then I have my Wolf Rider and my tank in the back line to help defend these Fireglaves, and then I have a Burning Headcaster to lower leadership and give my whole army fire damage increases, which I have a lot of fire damage, and then this guy also applies the burnt leadership debuff, so we are, we're gonna lower their leadership, we're gonna make them crumble. That's the whole plan. Too much warpstone? No. There's never enough. That's the fucked up part, is there's never enough warpstone. Alright. So let's dance. What I'm mostly worried about is like complete mass cavalry, which we didn't get, so alright, I'm chilling. Mortis Engine, 2 Cryptors, Necromancer, some zombies and skeleton warriors, Vargheists. Okay. We're feeling really good about the build we brought into him. I was much more worried about that 1,200 troop count being like 5 Black Knights, some Blood Knights, shit like that. I'm not worried at all about this. Just fine. Alright, I want to avoid white line camping, but I am just trying to get around this fucking pole thing, so. For now, let's go shoot at the Necromancer with our Lord until our army finishes rotating. I'm sorry, Knighthood. I'm sorry. Tomorrow's stream is in the middle of the day for you. That'll be nice. I'll move you guys up slightly, but the rest of my units aren't in position yet, so we'll be a little cautious. We have Manny Manfred with Fate of Buna, so he's probably going to Fate of Buna one, if not both, of my Infernal Guard at some point, but that's just the life we lead, isn't it? That's just the life we lead. Okay, my archers are getting to fire. Let's get them on the Crypt Horrors when the Crypt Horrors come into range. We'll fire at this Mortis Engine. My Blunderbusses and my Fireglaves. These Fireglaves will turn back and shoot at that. Blunderbusses continue firing over here. Oh, Mortis Engine, what happened to you, my little friend? Did you get blasted? Did you get fucking destroyed? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Fuck you. Alright, there comes the Fate of Buna. Mortis Engine's gone. Let's take out his front line with a quick little burning head, and then we'll turn some of these guys around. Steam Train's going hot. Let's also get our Hobgoblin Wolf Riders in there. You archers... Archer's turn. My Blunderbuss is almost done with those Crypt Horrors. Yeah, there they go. The Necromancer's next on the menu. But archers and all this shit are just destroying these Vargheists right now. So we're doing really well, and this is like I said, when this started and I was feeling pretty happy, that's why. Okay, for some reason my blunderbusses aren't shooting, even though they don't say they're obstructed. It looks like they are, so I'm gonna move them slightly so they just get a bead on that fucking guy. Archers, ignore Manfred. I mostly need you guys to do that. Those Vargheists are all finished off. And now, don't light up fucking zombie summons, you dumbass. Kill the Necromancer I told you to kill. I'll make it simpler for you. I'll even kill off these zombies with a burning head, just so you don't get distracted. There's summon. There's summon! That's how little I care! I just want you to shoot the right fucking target. Is that so hard for you? Tear up that Necromancer. Tear him up. That's a breath attack. Dodge it if you can! Run! Oh my god, the humanity! Why is this happening? Oh god, we're all dying. That was a big blunderbuss volley. Alright. We have G'd the proper G's. Are you guys shooting at anything, or are you just being fucking dumb? Alright, you're just being fucking dumb. Whatever. Oh hey, we have fire at will on, and there's things in our sight line. Should we fire at them? No, that would be stupid. Why would we fire at something we can see? Who the fuck do you think we are? Anyway, I just want my melee units to get out of the blunderbuss's way so the blunderbusses can go fight Manny. Oh, here comes the volley! Shoot! Fire my blunderbusses! Ah, they didn't shoot those fucks. GG. Hey, GS, how you doing? Yeah, I just don't believe in the Chaos Dwarf's melee abilities versus the vampire counts. So I didn't opt into it at all. Because what am I going to do? I'm going to bring Dwarf Warriors or Iron Sworn that are going to kill zombies, and the Vargheists are going to ignore them and go for my ranged units. And then my slow-ass melee units are going to lumber back and try to protect my ranged units from the Vargheists. And then the Vargheists are going to fly away, and it's going to be a normal counts game. So it's like, okay, why don't I just get a shitload of ranged units and shoot them? Shoot the things that matter and ignore the front line entirely. That's just GG. So stoked that I've been able to capture stream as often as like. Good luck with today's tourney. Thanks. Hopefully that was a good start to your shenanigans. Scarocon, I also noticed that. Yeah, Bird, I might fight you next round if you beat Dr. Nerd. Alright, we'll see what my opponent picks for round 2. Game is quite janky. Where do we go now? Flats of Kislev. GS, that's fair. My opponent thought it was the best of 1. So we already reported the score. If we end up losing 1-2, we'll have to ask the tournament host to change the score, but if I win this game or the next, then we could just leave it. It's not worth bothering over. Inspired me to dare try out PvP online for the first time, managed to win too. Granted, it was using Kislev, which felt a bit cheap. Ah, well. It's quick battles, man. It's the Wild West. Do whatever you want. Glad you enjoyed yourself. That's all that really matters. My opponent's still thinking on their picks. You'd rather face Galroch? Well, to keep it like this, Bird, it would be me winning 1-0. He reported the score too early. Dark Elves, Coast, and Warriors of Chaos. Hi, Lil Trill. God forbid you get any sleep, I guess. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're doing well. Gotta release your inner rat, man. You want to play some Skaven? Warriors of Chaos, Coast, and Dark Elves. I could play Skaven. Ban Dark Elves, probably. Yeah, I'd do a Skaven, ban Dark Elves. Fuck Dark Elves. As long as he doesn't ban him. If he bans him, I'll figure it out. But I know you're talking about Yor and a Rat Man. This map is shit for Skaven, though, actually. The Flats of Kislev is terrible. The map is bumpy, and there's a bunch of little pockets of trees where I can't see anything. It was a good time, Ducky. No, I wasn't complaining about anything. Oh, I was complaining that my blunderbusses weren't firing, but the game was already decided. Alright, he banned Cathay. That's fine. I banned Dark Elves. I have some Warriors of Chaos Skaven builds I like, but this map is just terrible for them. So Warriors of Chaos and Coast. Who do I want to fight either of those factions as, thinking of the fact that this is a tiny-ass map? With the fact that it's a tiny, not the tiny map, super tree heavy map, let's go with Ogre Kingdoms. I have some Ogre stuff I can do. He'll probably go Warriors of Chaos, but that's fine. You went to bed yesterday just so I catch the stream. Now I'm eating candy and ready to watch the rats or greenskins. Yeah. I just didn't want to fight Vampire Coast with greenskins. That seemed spooky. Skaven don't require micro if you hard box. Nah, I'm kidding. Skaven are a little tricky. Alright, he's going with... I'm sure everyone is surprised. Warriors of Chaos. Everybody's surprised to see Warriors of Chaos. Okay, what do we need to deal with? What do we need to deal with? Halberds. Halberds and halberds. Big monsters. Like the Mutoth Vortex Beast. Okay. Skirmish Cav. Okay. Very well. Don't rush me, I'm thinking. It's rude to rush somebody when they do be doing the big thinks. When they have the thinks in their brain. Let's do this. Let's do this. This looks pretty funny. I do aim for things to be funny above being effective. Any idea why Slaanesh armies no longer favor mobility? Their Hellstriders got nerfed into the dirt, so now most of your mobility that's worth anything is 1,000 gold or more. Seekers are pretty bad too. Seekers are mega bad. So yeah, you pretty much need Chaos Knights because Heartseekers aren't amazing. The ROR Heartseekers are fine. They're serviceable, but they're super expensive. So that's why Slaanesh doesn't go super mobility heavy, because you just don't have the width. Capitan Ducky, that's unfortunately true. Alright, we got some Gorgers, ladies and gentlemen. We got some mother flippin' Gorgers. Why, you might ask? I don't know. Don't ask me these things. Just, I wanted Gorgers. Armor-piercing anti-infantry, unbreakable, and they have insane melee attack with Frenzy. I could get through some Chaos Warrior Halberds if I charge them or something. Also, they're nice and sneaky, so if the enemy has mobility and I leave my flanks exposed, maybe he'll be like, oh, your flanks are exposed, and charge straight into Gorgers, and that would be pretty cool. So, that's the best reasoning I got. That's the best reasoning you're going to get out of me. Is it a good idea? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. I'm playing the same fucking game you are. I have no idea. I have no idea what's good. Okay, is that what you wanted? Are you happy now? Old Hummus had to admit he doesn't know anything. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you feel good, because nobody else does. I'm such a failure. I brought Gorgers. Oh my god, this is it. This is it. This is the end. Alright, you guys get guard mode on. Main unit pistols don't get the guard mode on. So we have 2 Lead Belchers to deal with Skirmish Cav and or Halberds in the late game. I have Gorgers and Iron Guts in my back line because they have armor piercing. And then the Gorgers will be around for the late game if I have Halberds to deal with and I'm stuck in melee for some reason. Remember when Gorgers were OP? Always, brother, always. They're still OP, people just don't know how to use them. You just don't know how to use them. People don't properly utilize their ranged attack. If you use the Gorgers ranged attack, ugh. Ugh. You just kill people, dude. Just kill people. Of course, I did buy the Gorgers ranged weapons DLC, so. Alright, what do we got? Armored Chaos Trolls, cool. Let's get past these fucking trees that I'm stuck behind. We have Valkia, Tzeentch Sorcerer, some Marauder Horsemen, and then a bunch of infantry. Alright, we're feeling fine. As a non-native English speaker, what's the difference between width and girth? I'm tempted to say there isn't one. I feel like there isn't one. Is there not one? I feel like there isn't one. Alright, you shoot those armored chaos trolls while we await their grace. You guys just wait for the stuff to happen. Oh no, I'm getting blue fired. Whoops. Lead Belchers are shooting at that single entity as if it's going to do any damage. I find that very funny. Alright, shoot the armored chaos trolls before you waste all of your ammo doing nothing. Alright, countercharge them. Countercharge them. Countercharge them. Countercharge them. Countercharge them. Lead Belchers. Turn your attention to some Chaos Warriors with Halberds. You guys turn your attention to some random ass Marauders. Saber-Tusk packs will just be on reserve if we need them. But we're doing the shooting for now. Marauders. Okay. So Valkia might have spotted my Gorgers for now, but we'll see. Doesn't look like she did. So we'll surround her, and Saber-Tusks and Gorgers. Gorgers with their anti-infantry should do pretty good against Valkia. Start shooting at those skirmish cav, and we can move Gorgers up to support the front line because there's nothing over here that really needs my Gorgers specifically. But Valkyria's getting chewed up by my Gorgers. Like I said, they have bonus versus infantry, so they actually do pretty well there. You guys just need to shoot sideways into here. Lead Belchers, defend yourselves. Saber-Tusk will also come over and help out a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Fuck off. Okay, Iron Fists are gonna have to fall back. Valky is still getting eaten alive. Looks like she's trying to escape, but it's not really going her way. As my Lead Belchers fire sideways into that whole thing. Saber-Tusk packs deal with this. Lead Belchers countercharge it. We routed off the other things. It's not really my problem, is it? Gorgers are up here doing okay. Let's pull them back for now. Yeah, we'll help out with this whole thing going to shit. Okay, you come here. Help me out. Still trying to snipe Valkia, huh? You'll get there. You'll get there. Alright. Hopefully, our Maneater pistols can deal with that. Lead Belcher's trying to get away. So we'll see how that goes. Gorger's still trying to snipe out Valkia. It's taking him an awfully long time to kill her. Lead Belchers will fall back. My Maneater pistols managed to let this guy escape. Don't exactly know how that happened, but I would like to find out. Alright. You fall back a little bit. Fire at those halberds. Troll guts yourself. Gorger's still trying to snipe out Valkia, but man, they're trying. Okay, so the Zinchcaster just ended up getting away. And that's fine, I guess. That's fine. I didn't really want him to die or anything. Fucking Maneaters. Gorger's still trying to kill Valkia. Like, they're gonna get it done. Don't you worry. They're gonna get it done. Don't you worry. These Gorgers right here, they're gonna get Valkia. They're gonna get the shit out of her, boys. Don't you worry about nothing. That Valkia right there, she's about to learn a real lesson. If we could route these trolls, that'd be really cool. I have some stuff back. That's fun. It's fun and exciting. Still trying to kill Valkia, boys. Hey, Lead Belchers, could you, like, walk up and just slowly and really spookily shoot those halberds right in the butt? As my Gorgers continue to disobey direct orders. Kill Valkia, ignore halberds. Kill Valkia, ignore halberds. Kill Valkia, ignore halberds. You guys come up here and shoot them. Stupid hilly fucking map. Alright, Maneaters, you remember the part where you let this guy escape and he's now killing my lord? That is actually entirely your fault, and I am holding you accountable for it, so please fix that. Lead Belcher's firing straight down into that. This guy's running away. I will dismember you guys so that you stay right here for a second so my lord can get a little bit of space. Lead Belcher's point blank range, please shoot at the Severed Claw. Alright, Lead Belcher is still firing at these random ass halberds, which is cool, but we are getting army loss, so that's very nice. Alright, Gorgers might in fact still suck mega dick. It is looking likely that Gorgers are mega tier ass. Too funny. All right, Lead Belchers did good. Gorgers did horrendously bad. Iron Guts, did okay. Ogre Bull struggled. Saber-Tusk struggled. Noblar struggled. Maneater Pistols also struggled. They got decent value, but they did not do at all what I wanted them to do. When I tried to completely block in and snipe out the Tzeentch Lord, they just completely dropped the fucking ball like goddamn idiots. I don't know. That was a frustrating loss. I'll admit that. That was a frustrating loss, because I feel like I made all the right decisions, and then my units failed me. Between Gorgers being dog shit, and the Maneater pistol is just letting that Zinch caster go like it's not even a big deal. It was pretty bad. Oh yeah, and then I mean Bart's probably joking, but I just could not get my Gorgers to focus on Valkia. On Gorgazan. That I think that is some of the jank Rocket was talking about, though. Rocket in chat saying he hasn't been playing recently due to the jank. He's one of my admins. Um, you could see a lot of it in that game where it was like, hey, Gorgers, even like we talk about ranged units being jank a lot, but even like melee units, hey, Gorgers, attack Valkia. Boss, you said halberds? No, Valkia. Click on Valkia 100 times. Got it, halberds. Valkia. Got it, halberds. I do like fuck, and I noticed this in the beta too. A unit has like it's not 100% true, but most of the time a unit has to be completely disengaged before they can retarget something. Because if one Gorger is on Valkia, the other 15 can be doing whatever, and whenever you tell the game that you need to be attacking Valkia, it's like, well, one is, so we're good. That's what I've noticed at least since the patch. So it has just been jank city. Hot fixes are nice that CA's been putting out, but they're not enough. We need patch 4.1 because I think it's not something you can hotfix away. I am firmly of the conspiracy theory that they started this patch before 3.1, the Chaos Dwarf patch where they fixed a lot of stuff, because a lot of those bugs are back, which makes me think that we're playing on an old version of the game again. Alright, he's going Coast, Norska, and Nurgle. Oh. Gorgazan? That's a nice open map. I could probably play Skaven now. Skaven ban Norse. I have thoughts on Pharaoh I'm not allowed to share. I cannot speak ill. Cannot go against the grain. I hope Pharaoh just comes out and then we can stop worrying about it. Alright, he's going Nurgle. So Skaven versus Nurgle, huh? Skaven versus Nurgle. Rip Hummus, I guess? Why rip me? Why rip me? What did I do to deserve to be ripped? Okay, we can do that. We can do this. We can't do that. Chaos Knights run over Rat Boys? Huh. Well, guess we'll see. You hope we get a Warhammer 40k next. It would be cool to have orcs and tanks and war machines fighting space marines. That would be cool. Good luck, Hummus. I'm sensing a lot of negativity in chat. Is there something in this matchup I don't know? Goldfloof and I played it 2 days ago on Alpine Ridge, so I couldn't take any shooting, and it was super close. So now that I can take shooting, I feel like it should be fine. But I'm ready to be wrong. I have heard rumblings that this is really good for Nurgle. I'll believe it when I see it, which is right fucking now. You always believe in the rat folk? Good. What up, Recess? How you doing? Nurgle has good matchups? Allegedly. In Skaven, I guess. Enemy troop count 881. Okay. Alright. So then hold on to globes. Globes. Slang. 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 Warp lightning cannon. Then I want globes. Globes for the flanks to help me with knights. Or enemy dogs, or whatever. Don't love having it get zap zap just exposed. So let's pull a rat ogre in here to be a friend. Thank you for being a friend. And in case of dogs, I'll keep one of my brood horrors back here to help out with that. I mean, with a troop count of 881, honestly, I can go much narrower on my front line. Because it's not like he's going to have a ton of chaff. So let's just do this. So my Warp Lightning Cannon can have slaves sitting right on top of it. Yeah, seems better. Alright. You all. You all. You. Rat ogres, rat ogres. Infantry. Ready, ready, GLHF. I will point at their caster. The Warp Lightning Cannon can just shoot at him all game, but for now, it looks like they're gonna advance for a second, so my Warp Lightning Cannon can shoot other stuff. That's fine. No one's behind me. Cool. So we have 2 Rotflies, 4 Rotflies, a front line of Nurglings and Forsaken, 2 Chaos Spawn, 2 Marauder Horsemen with throwing axes. Not bad. We have to go get a little more active than I would like. There they are. Alright. Packmaster, come over here. You come with me. Riders will be here too. Demonic Instability, please. There's the Demonic Instability. Alright. So Globe's under attack. I'll just ignore these Marauders for now, honestly. Alright, all of you head in here. Deal with him. You all deal with this. Those Rotflies are actually still flying. They're not actually on the ground yet. Because I can't target them with a melee unit, so I guess they don't count. Globes can turn and fire at... Ooh, the clumped up start skirmish cav would be an amazing target, so let's just do that. We're blinding cannons, still trying to deal with that. Pop this to make sure everybody stays in the fight. Let's net those guys. Give my guys some buffs and just keep us going. But yeah, Globe's got some decent shots over there. Now that the flies are actually here, let's go say hello to them. You guys can try and fall back. We finished those flies. So I'll now send my rat ogres around. Okay, Globes just harass these guys at this point. Globes go over there and throw. Rat ogres are getting skirmished, but these things happen, I suppose. Well, my deck got canceled. That's unfortunate. Rat ogres, go meet those chaos spawn. I told you guys to throw, and the fact that you didn't is making me irate. Okay. We've gotten some people back. Ranged units continue to be so fucking reliable. Just like the most reliable units in the whole fucking game. But it's fine. Just, I'm using my spells to reduce their melee attack and leadership to just kind of keep these guys on edge. Ranged units continue to be super reliable and not throwing at what I told them to. I go into the unit spell browser for a bit just because. Those are all gone, so let's turn to fire at these other things. I've told that guy to get into melee combat so many times. He just keeps ignoring me, and I really love when units ignore my orders. It is my favorite fucking thing. It is my favorite thing. It is so delicious when they just don't listen. Rat ogres don't rout even though you're getting nuked right now. I understand that. I see your concerns, and I am ignoring them. Warp lightning. I'll wait for a better cluster or something. I'm gonna net those in place just so that they don't harass my warp lightning cannon before the time has come. Okay. So with all the globes and the slingers and all that shit, we should have gotten rid of those spawn. Marauders of Nurgle are terror routed from, I guess my brood horrors who are like 50 miles away, but that seems fine. The blinding cannon still firing. at this guy, but I have now shut him down, so it's not really my issue anymore. One globe will go here. You pop that so you don't die. You do that. Throw Warp Lightning wherever, just to lower the leadership and melee defense of everybody. And Armulus is going to hit any second now. There we go. GG. With the Canadian $7, Sam Goodwin, tonight's entertainment. Hey, man. Thanks so much. I'm undeserving, I am unworthy, but I will take your money, and I will use it to build Doom Wheels. Alright. Alright, Little Trill. That's fine, you do it. Rawflies are good now? No. No. No, they're not. Don't believe any Nurgle player that tells you that. Hoping for some Empire games? I can maybe oblige. Alright. The Brood Buddies are just so I can't get Rancid Visitation Snipe. I didn't want to die to that. Warlock Engineer did fine. Icket Zap Zap just annoyed his lord through the whole game. Rat Ogres did some body blocking. Globes did really good globe stuff. And Slingers did fantastically. That one paid for itself almost 4 times over. On the other side, Spawn and Rotflies were annoying and disruptive. The front line, he had more of it than I would have thought. His model count was not very high, but he actually had, like, what, 8 infantry units? That's kind of... that was a little concerning when I saw that many infantry. I think this is Bird's game. Yep, there he is. Alright, so go to 0. We'll fight Butcherbird. Or Crowfather as he is here, so I'll just do what's on the screen so everybody understands what's happening. Okay, I'm top of the bracket again, so I have to pick first against Bird. So, what's the map? Map is Plains of the Dead. The Dead, I will go Skaven Empire, just in case somebody wanted to see that. And covering my bases, if Skaven and Empire... Skaven, Empire, and... yeah, Greenskins? Yeah, Greenskins. Ban... Zinch. Nah, fuck that. I banned Grand Cathay. Screw him. Agree up at pizza prices, though. You win some, you lose some. Alright, we got Skaven Empire Greenskins. Banned Grand Cathay. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. We'll see. I don't know what you guys are talking about anymore. I've lost the plot of what chat's doing. How'd the first round go for everybody else? Let's go look. Alright, we did end up winning. Butcherbird 1, AC Maiden 1, Cool Umbrella 1, Golden Floof, Goji 1, and these games are still ongoing. Alright, let's do it. Norska Ban Empire. Norska Ban Empire. Greenskins. Are you available after tomorrow's stream? Nah, I gotta go to work. Gotta go to work whenever it's done. Green Beans versus Norska. Gotta set our flag first. Can't go into battle without the Leafcutters tribe. I went backwards, which was really dumb. Forwards is way faster to get to the Leafcutters. Jesus Christ. I didn't remember how many greenskin flags there were. There we go. Leafcutters! Let's build ourselves a build, huh? Let's kill us some Norskins. Bow, 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 bow. Bow down, bow down. There's Norskins out there. Bow down, bow down. We're gonna kill them. Bow down, bow down. What are Norskins gonna do against the Green Tide? Bow, bow, down, down. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Please, sir, stop doing that thing with your face. It's annoying and horrendous. And I said, no. I said I'm gonna keep doing it. You can't stop me. You have to go to work on a Saturday? Hell yeah, dude. That's cringe. Life's cringe. Life's nothing but cringe people doing cringe shit for cringe reasons. If you can't handle that, I suggest you... that's fine. That's whatever. You can do whatever you want. You're an adult. This seems legit. Let's go, bro. I took a hammer of Gork just because of Skirmish Cab. Which wagons are you taking? I'm not taking any wagons. What do you think this is? Amateur hour? My mom always says sing with the voice you've got. I don't have any lyrics. I don't want to make them up right now. We're all kind of cringe. Okay, Captain Ducky. Okay, shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. What do we got here? Enemy troop counts 1,000. I brought the Hammer of Gork in case there's a whole bunch of skirmish cav and I just need to pew-pew at them and punish them for being alive. So we do have that catapult. We also have a single Orc Boy, just for some Orc Boy shenanigans. Then we have a Gobbo frontline. But wait, there's more for once. Gobbo frontline. Squigs backing it up for a little bit of arm piercing, extra anti-infantry, extra fun for all to be had. Then we have two Orc Biggins, one of which I will put here and put this Goblin on the Hammer of Gork. And then I have another Orc Biggin. I don't know where to put him. Or I could believe in myself, not do that, and then have Orc Biggins at the flanks. That seems awesome. Give us a rat. Need to make a rat song, give us lyrics, we can have people from all the world sing at the same time. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, alright, alright. Chat's getting a little too positive. Can't have any of that shit. Anyway, we have Orc Boar Boy Biggins for our cavalry because they're nice. Orc Boys have recently been failing me a lot, but Boar Boy Biggins usually do okay. Then we have Warzag for all the buffs, for all the toughs. The good shit. Hey, I invented triple gold chevron Orc Boys, good sir, versus High Elves. You can't claim that every greenskin build is the same. Alright, bunch of skirmish cav. Not super shocked about that. TBH. I'll advance the front lines. We can't just shoot at my rock lava for free. So Marauder Horsemen, a front line of Marauders, backed up by Marauder Berserkers. We have a Shaman Sorcerer of Metal, a bunch of armored Skin Wolves, and dogs. Alright. Not overly concerned. Not yet. Okay. Looks like we're all getting stuck in. Time for a wall. Okay. Got some pretty good damage going on over there. Good charge on the Berserkers, but we're going to back off for now. What's my catapult firing at this moment in time? Looks like some random shit, which is fine. Why can't I select my spiders? Alright. Don't even bother chasing the dogs, just take the fight with the Maws of Savagery, because we're fighting on top of Orc Boar Boy Biggins, which is pretty cool for me. Throw out another Gaze of Mork just for the sake of throwing out cheap-ass spells. And then we continue to fight this. I need my archers to go over and start fighting Marauder Berserkers. You guys can rejoin this fight. I have another wall. I didn't hear its notification, but there it is apparently. That was a panic wall at best. I probably shouldn't even have bothered, but oh well. Somebody out there is firing off fireworks. Alright, we're running off a bunch of stuff. Archers are going to start firing at our friends Berserkers. My catapult will continue to just be tedious. That is a lot of skirmish cav still running around. I'm gonna give a buff over here to some skirmish cav. And I'm gonna net the Maws of Savagery for the damage. It does kind of like Spirit Leech level damage. But those guys still fighting it out for now. I'm gonna shift my catapult's attention over here. Boop! Okay, a bunch of stuff is breaking over there. We're not a fan of that. Gotta buff up the boys. Yeah, well. Guess we're canceling that. Orc Biggins still fighting it out. We have some squigs back over here. Dude, can you not shoot, or what is going on with you right now? God damn, dude. Wurzeg, we need constant buffs from you. We don't need you doing that shit. Also, the infinite rampage bug is super cool on most of my units. Loving that. Oh my god, so many stuff's infinitely rampaging, dude. It's kinda insane. Wurzeg is caught in his own goblins, by the way. Still infinitely rampaging squigs. Spider Riders, charge him just for the leadership debuff, please. As Wurzeg attempts to get away from Wulfric. Okay, boat goes through my archers. Hey, if I could have any of my infinitely rampaging squigs back, that would be like real cool. Okay. So trying to do enough damage to the Maws of Savagery to get rid of them. There they go. My infinitely rampaging squigs will accidentally come join the fight because the fight has the only non-routing units. So that's kind of fun. Oh, but they're chasing Marauder Horsemen. Oh my god. Wow, that overcast really fucked up his Shaman. Since I know Wurzeg can't hit a foot character, I'm just gonna blast him. And he missed! He missed with the blast! Feels pretty cool. Alright, thankfully that guy just routed himself, but yeah, Gaze of Mork fucking missed him because he's a foot character. Alright, so Maws of Savagery are back in the distance. They're trying to rejoin. Hopefully we can just snipe them out real quick. I'll throw a Gaze of Mork at Wulfric to start slowing him down. Getting little pokes. Little pokey pokes. You guys turn guard mode off and just track them, please. Track them appropriately. Alright, Wurzeg can't hit a foot character. So we missed that attack, which is fine. That's fine. He said it like he meant it, but he didn't mean it. It's not fine that I can't hit a single foot character. It's not fine. Don't worry, we're still trying. Don't you worry, we're still trying to hit a foot character. We'll get there. Throw a spell at Wurzeg at him and leave it alone. Shoot your fucking spell! Jesus! Alright, Maws of Savagery are routing yet again. More Skin Wolves are trying to fight it out. Alright. Due to excessive amounts of jank, and Wurzag missing every fucking Gaze of Mork, we did in fact lose. Jesus Christ. Nice job, well played. Nice job. God, that was too much jank, man. That was way too much jank. Wurzag canceled so many spells. So many Gaze of Morks missed. He couldn't hit a foot character to save his life. It was just Jank City. We had 2 infinite rampaging squigs the whole game. Ugh, so sad. So sad. Damn, dude. Too much fucking jank, bro. Too much jank. Empire would have won that easy. He banned Empire, didn't he? Yeah, he banned it. Alright, next map, Schwarzhofen, you're up. This is why you should use the Goblin Great Shaman? Why? What would he have done? He wouldn't have given my army buffs. I think the Hammer of Gork was unfortunately a little useless. Should have got rid of that. Because it fired all game and was 100 short of paying for itself, which, yes, it has the debuff, but the debuff clearly didn't really matter that much. So probably cut that. Cut the single Orc Arboy. And then get... Savage Orc Borbubiggins? Maybe. Maybe that and a Wolf Rider, just for more mobility presence. Because we were winning the mobile game. The problem was we didn't have so many mobile units that we could chase stuff off. But I guess it's pointless speculating about my build. When there were just so many bugs that it's like, okay, I mean, how many bugs can you avoid? I see, Captain Ducky, I see. At least the Laser Lizard blinded things make sense thematically. Oh, yeah. My problem with the Hammer of Gork is just... I never notice its debuff helping me in any fights. Like, it was helping with the fights on both the left and right flanks, and I still eventually lost them. So it's like, okay, is this melee debuff really doing a lot if I'm still losing them? It's not terrible. It just like didn't do very much. Beastmen, Wood Elves, Greenskins, ban Kislev. Beastmen, Wood Elves, Greenskins, ban Kislev. Beastmen, Wood Elves, Greenskins. Beastmen, Wood Elves, Greenskins. You must laugh in the face of life's unrelenting jank. It's true, brother. It's true. Oh, we're down a game, so I'm just doing my best to think of what is actually smart here. Sure. No. No. Chorfs is not the answer. No! It will never be Chorfs. Demons of Chaos? Maybe. Maybe. Thinking maybe Tomb Kings. If we go Tomb Kings, we could ban Greenskins, and then we'd fight Beastmen or Wood Elves. I don't know what I'd do about, like, straight up Mino Rush or something. That seems a little suspect. Yeah, let's not do that. I could go Durfs ban Wood Elves, but then I'd have to Gyrocopter Cheese to win. I don't really feel like doing that. Even though it's tryhard tournament, I don't feel like doing that. Lizards ban Beastmen? I could, but I'd have to single entity blob if he goes Greenskins. If he goes Wood Elves, then I would just play it normal, but still. I don't know. Not super confident in my Lizards. What about Skaven? I could go Skaven, ban Wood Elves, and get Beastmen or Greenskins. Yeah, let's do it. That's probably smart. Skaven, ban Wood Elves. Just because I don't know what to prepare for. Bird might try to like triple Waywatcher Kite, and if I'm ready for that, then it'd be easy. But he also could just like mass Vanguard Cavalry, and then if I prepare for that, it's easy, but you can't prepare for both super effectively, and I really don't feel like playing the guessing game when I'm down 0-1. So I'll just play Skaven. But he left you $100,000. Jesus. Sorry for your loss, though. Alright, he's going Beastmen into Skaven. Beastmen Skavinos. Beastmen Skavinos. Hence the cute pets chat. Hell yeah, dude. Cute pets chat is the best chat. Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. I'm thinking. So don't bother me right now. I'm busy doing the big things. The big thinks, the big stinks. Is Moocat visiting? I think he's out. He's out and about with Grace. Oh. Little Trill, that's sad. I'm sorry. I have no real follow-up beyond I'm sorry, but I am sorry. Okay. What are we doing? What are we dealing with here? That could be interesting. Thinking is hard. I prefer my natural state of TV static. Will this be the end of my tourney run? Plague Claw Catapults? I did not. Wag Claw Catapults. I saw that. I like it. I did not bring a Plague Claw Catapult. I am down 0-1. Just trying to stay in it. So I'll bring as try hard of a build as I can. Give him hell, Ryan McDonald. I'll try, dude. I'll try to at least lose with honor. That's what we're going for. Last game was nice and close, so that's a good loss. We didn't get shit stomped. Like, it came down to 2 armored skin wolves with barely any leadership and HP left, and a half health Wolfric. Some bugs were annoying me, but at least like it was still a good game overall. Not a complete disaster. Enemy troop count is 1,300. So we do have some globes to help clear out Centaurs and such. And then things get a little spicy. So we have 2 Plague Monks to try and help win the frontline fight. Then we have Clan Rats. Some more Clan Rats with spears that I'll actually be putting on the flanks a little bit to poke down some Centaurs. Actually, Centaurs aren't going to sit and fight with me, so I'm going to put the Clan Rats, the regular Clan Rats on the side, because if he has Minotaurs in the front line, then at least the spears will hold a little bit better. Do have a Warp Grinder to disrupt probably the front line and do a little bit more damage for us. Do have 2 Skaven Slave Slingers to poke at Chaos Spawn or Centaurs. No real issues over there. And then I have a couple Rat Ogres, a Packmaster for some support dogs that I can either use to run at archers or Centaurs or whatever, and a Greyseer for some buffs. GG. Not GG. Good luck. All right, let's try. Let's do our gosh malark darndest. Fear the Skaven mobile box. Yeah, I just need to figure out what he's doing and then figure out how to deploy. Okay, so we have some Chaos Spawn, a shitload of Centaurs, a Feral Manticore, 2 Feral Manticores, and Malagor. Alright. I'm guessing he doesn't have a lot of infantry then, just judging by the amount of money I can see in front of me right now. Doesn't look like something with a lot of money in infantry. Okay, slingers, start working on the spawn for me. Okay. Net all those guys in place for now. Malagor's just hovering there. I thought he was actually down here with us. Okay. What was that? A Doom and Darkness Overcast over here. Interesting. Alright, well I'm going to throw this out to lower everybody's melee attack and leadership to try and keep my flanks in the fight for now. My flanks are actually killing it, which is pretty great. You guys are holding for now, but more beastmen are coming up from behind with no flags, so I had no fucking idea that was coming. Okay, quick work lightning over there to really help decide that fight. You continue to do that. Globes. Honestly, okay, he just GG'd, that's fine. GG, well played. Oof. That was getting a little scary, but it just felt like nothing died, which is fine. I didn't use my grinders, because I'm an idiot, and there was too much going on. No grinders were used in the making of this film, and I'm a fucking dunce. Both my slingers already paid for themselves, though. Alright. That was a lot of Centaurs. Whew. One. We didn't get swept. We didn't get swept. I can lose 1-2. I can. I'm ready. I've already lost. It's fucking over. River Amixon. Medium map with some woods. I have to pick 3, ban 2. Medium map. Medium map. River Amix. Medium map. I've played Greenskins. I've played Skaven. Let us take Demons of Chaos, Chaos Dwarfs, and Norska. Ban Dark Elves and High Elves. Now, if he goes with his Wood Elves, do we have a plan for that? Are we planning for that? Why am I taking Chaos Dwarves on a small map? Okay. No, we're cutting that. We're cutting the shit out of that. We ain't doing that. Not today. Not like this. Let's go Brett. Brett? Demons of Chaos, Brett, and Norska. But why Demons of Chaos, though? Because they're a good faction. But why Demons of Chaos, though? They are a good faction, human boy, but think about it. Really think about it. What are you doing? Why are you taking Demons of Chaos? Do I hit send? With the Demons of Chaos still present in this build. Fuck it, yes. Boom! Sent. Demons, Chaos, Bretonnia, Norska. Ban Hives, Dark Elves. Chat's a bunch of haters. I'm gonna go get a beer. Happy Primus. Merry Chrysler. Alright. What did he do? He hasn't done anything yet. He's thinking. Yeah, we need to do good things right. We need to think of good things right when Hummus comes back. I got cheesecake today. Hell yeah, Long Paul. And I'm the bestest, coolest Skaven player on the interwebs. Thank you. I am. I'm in fact the best player on the interwebs. I've never lost a single battle. Alright. He went Bretonnia, ban Norska. Do I Bretonnia mirror? Or do I Demons of Chaos into Brett? I'm thinking of Demons of Chaos. I'm thinking of it. You missed Bill Gates. He came in. Oh fuck, dude. He always shows up when I don't have time. I just don't have time. Don't have time for the Gatesinator. I think it might be a Demons of Chaos game. I think this might be it. Oh, it's Demons of Chaos time. It's happening. It's fucking happening. %100% win rate or reported for inting. Dude, you gotta live life on the edge. If you don't live life on the edge, what are we doing? What are any of us doing here? Live it on the edge. Boom, boom. Is what I'm gonna do. Bum, 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 bum. Hummus, I'm rooting for you, but Demons is the danger zone. Okay. You're gonna make me do it? You're serious? You're gonna make me do it? I'll take you right into the danger zone. Danger zone. I'm gonna take you right into the danger zone. Demons of Chaos, let's see it. I am tryharding Lil Trill. He's not a terrible unit in this matchup, but I can't guarantee I'll take him. I am festering some pretty good tryhards right now, though. Take you right to the danger zone. The bad into the danger zone. Danger zone. What do we think of that? Lana! Yeah, Golden Floof. Yeah, let's go. Floof got it. Floof's here. Floof's here with a beer. Feeling no fear! Okay. I think this is what we're gonna try. This is it! This is gonna be fun. Fuck it. If we lose, we lose. Who cares? Right? Right? The Archer cover the danger zone so good. It is really good. Grace and I both fell off in the Dreamland. She couldn't even get through the first one. I got through the island and Chicago Dreamlands. I didn't get to space. I was like, ugh. You will win? I can try to win. See? See what I did there? I'm doing both. This is not a meme build, though. This is a serious build on a faction that most people consider a meme. The problem for me is I have been playing pretty much the only time I've gotten to play, I've been super busy in real life. The only times I've gotten to play is on stream. So if you've been on streams within the last 2 months, I have been playing a lot of Demons of Chaos because I think they're very fun. But then when I don't have normal practice time off stream, because like I said, I've just been fucking slammed in real life, it's like, what factions am I comfortable on here? Demons of Chaos, baby! Let's go! So, yeah, we'll try. Alright. Oh boy. Oh boy. They have a bunch of units. They have a bunch of units. That means there's some peasants among them, which is fine. I guess peasants are allowed. On our side, what's your speed, my friend? Blue horrors are faster than Nurglings. That's cool. It's cool. We allow that. So we do have blue horrors, including the chromatic abominations. So 5 blue horrors, 3 Nurglings. We have 4 plague toads to try and charge through the front line and disrupt enemy archers. Plus, if they get involved in a cav fight, they do have armor piercing, so they do okay. We have 4 screamers to countercharge cavalry if cavalry try to get into our back line. I do have a Herald of Tzeentch with blue and pink fire, so that's cool. And then we have the Exalted Demonette ROR for if I can trap a knight and rampage them, then the Demonettes will tear them apart. So, yeah. Is it invisible chicken time? If only. But he's on his mount, so he won't get knocked over. But if only. How we feeling, lords and ladies? I hope that answer was we're feeling fucking great, because we're in this shit! Go! Go! Run! Run at them! Alright, what do we got? Peasants in the front line no one gives a shit about. 3 archers I have to deal with. Then we have Grail Knights, Knights of the Realm, Grail Knights, and Knights of the Realm. We have King Lewin Lan Kur, and a Damsel of Life. Cool. I'm just gonna have my blue horrors target the archers, so maybe my guys don't even have to go to the back line. That would be kind of fun. Okay. Grail Knights are going in. I'll throw a quick blue fire onto them. Those are some Knights of the Realm. But yeah, we're pushing off all the archers already, which is pretty fun. Alright, we're winning the frontline fight so far. Doing good. Doing good. Demonettes continuing to try and catch up here. As my blue horrors just try and stop and shoot. These toads are going to go try and get that lady. Please take off. Please take off. Alright, hopefully he takes off. Alright, he took off. Nice. Okay, Screamers of Tzeentch are gonna have to go deal with these Knights of the Realm. Everybody else is doing their best. Let's get some Nurglings to just wander after peasant archers, and my blue horrors keep ending up in melee somehow, which is like not cool. Not you. Run, my friend, run. Okay, I swore I've told these blue horrors to fire like a million times, and that shit just ain't happening. Can we get a rampage? Looks like yes. Blue horrors still firing in. Looks like yes. And if we can kill their healing, that would be really pog as we continue to fight. And Herald of Tzeentch is just living his life. He's out here doing his damnedest. Okay, we're getting a bit of a mass rout in, which is exciting. I guess I'll just get Arcane Surge over and over again. Toads are chasing off these archers. Screaming Skyrays are trying to catch those guys. And I'll try and stay on the Knights front. I don't know how many times I have to give you people orders to do stuff, but like it's turning into a lot, and I don't want it to be a lot. I want it to be very, very few. I guess the Healy lady gets to get away, because orders don't mean anything. Somehow Rampage procced back onto her. We take those, but I am going to blue fire her just in case. Okay, you guys don't feel like firing, but I really need you to, so like, for me, can you be a bro? Can you do it for all hummus? Can we fire at the Grail Knights? For ya boy, human. Okay, she shattered. Nice, nice, nice. Back into the sky. Are these Grail Knights too? No, these are Knights of the Realm. Cool. That's actually fine. Okay, let's blue fire those guys. I have a random ass Screamer back. As everybody fades away. I don't know how we kill full health Lewin, but we're gonna try. Ah, rest in peace. Yeah, demons are still pretty bad, but I feel like we played it pretty good. Alright, he's taking a long time to die. GG. We didn't lose to bugs. We lost because we picked a bad faction. And that happens. But I will say my will to play really shrinks whenever I do play. Because there's so many fucking bugs, dude. There's so many. Like, how many times did I tell my fucking blue horrors to fire at something? And they just, like, wouldn't. They just, like, stood around forever and wouldn't attack anything, man. I hate it. I actually hate it. That was, like, a good game. It's a good way to lose. I'm fine losing that way. But, like, a more general conversation about Warhammer in general, I am just so fucking sick of the bugs, man. I'm so sick of them. Not that it really mattered for this game. This game was just like, what's gonna kill Lewin? I guess nothing. We killed everything else, though. Like, everything else besides Lewin was just super fucking dead. Which was pretty funny. All right. So we lost. We got knocked out. We got knocked out on our own terms. Gonna have to report me for inting? Nah, dude. Nah, dude. Report blue horrors for not firing ever. It was fun, though. Sometimes fun is all you need. All right, AC Maiden just advanced, so we'll see Butcherbird fight Maiden. Here's the bracket for anybody who cares at the moment. Umayus and Wolfblade fighting out, so you fight Golden Floof. Butcher and AC Maiden are ready for us, so we'll hop in there. Bird, if you're still here, I need a spectator slot. Because you are the one hummus. Yeah. Well, while we wait for a spectator slot and they do picks and bans, I do want to see those blue horrors. See what was going on with them. Because I swear I kept giving them orders and they just wouldn't go anywhere. Exalted Demonettes also took way longer to kill stuff than I had thought. Which is a pain. Hey, Loopy. Frogs also kind of just sucked and died. Which, fair. I thought I needed them to disrupt archers, but then the blue horrors could just disrupt the archers. And then I was like, well, why do I have all these frogs? And they can do armor piercing versus stuff, but it didn't feel like they had the stats necessary to do that. So here we try to rampage. Somehow that guy doesn't rampage back into us. Guess he just didn't take enough damage. And then I thought this fight would go way better than it did. It went fine, but not amazing. Blue Horrors still have orders to shoot at those Knights of the Realm who are leaving. But we rampage in these Grail Knights. And that should just be GG. For the Grail Knights, not for like the whole game, but for those specific Grail Knights. And then this foot character gets punted by the frogs! Oh, that's so sad. Anyway, we've rampaged the Grail Knights. Blue Horrors, everybody here has dropped their orders. Like these, you can see these Blue Horrors aren't even trying to collapse into the fight. Frogs are just knocking around the Damsel of Life. They can't damage her at all. Ugh, G fucking G. Grail Knights are completely surrounded. We're getting shot at. And my Demonettes are funneling in the worst possible way. Most of our Blue Horrors are still just standing around. Nurglings are just standing around. I have given these horrors orders, so they're moving somewhere. But what are you trying to do? You're trying to shoot archers way in the back. Oh, I wanted you to start chasing them. Gotcha. Cool. Grail Knights are taking very little damage. We're being surrounded by Exalted Demonettes, Screamers, and Plague Toads. Nurglings kind of lose the plot, attack a random peasant mob. Okay. When I hose down this area, the Damsel just completely survived the Plague Toads, because of course, they're fucking Plague Toads. So we lost the foot character jank and healing. Glorious. Glorious. Problems that will never be fixed. No, they should hopefully be fixed in 4.1. But, like, that lady took 0 damage from getting surrounded by arm-piercing anti-infantry monsters cav. Which feels good. And these fucking blue horrors have just been lost in the sauce. Ah, too much jank, bro! Too much jank. Where is patch 4.1? Where? Alright, let's go find Bird's game. Alright, sorry. I was just sending some messages. I gotta update the scoreboard. So we have Maiden versus Bird. Maiden, and then give him a score. Then move that over a little bit. Alright, good. Even with the healing off the charts, at least you can really take out the casters. Yeah. Yeah, it is annoying. Like, healing in general needs to be nerfed, but also foot characters were... I think everyone is realizing what I was talking about a little bit, where I said there were good changes in 3.1. Foot characters are much more hittable. They're still way more durable than they should have been in patch 3.1. But now we're back on... Now that we're on patch 4.0... which is built off of patch 3.0, so before the fix, foot characters are back to being as invincible as they used to be, and I feel like everyone is like, oh, okay, alright, so 3.1 patches wasn't everything, but man, foot characters were a lot more playable. playable against, you know. Because now in patch 4.0, it's just like, all right, enemy as a foot character, can't fucking kill it. Couldn't kill Bird's Norskin caster when I caught it out in game 1. Couldn't kill his Bretonnian damsel in game 3 when I caught it out. You just can't punish. You can't punish foot characters that you catch out. It sucks. It feels like the best build isn't really focused on what a unit's stats are. It feels like if you can take 0 units that are bugged, then you'll win. Or if you just like spam melee units with healing and no rampage whatsoever, maybe you can just win. I don't know. I've been poking CA a lot. Like, when are we getting patch 4.1? Patch 4.1. Patch 4.1. Please. Please, God. You've done everything you can to shoot this game in the head. Please, just give us patch 4.1. Or revert to patch 3.1. I don't care. But please, stop shitting the bed. Alright. What do we got? Greenskins versus Khorne, and they got into game very quickly. Very, very quickly. For the Greenskins of Crowfather, we have Wurzag. Love to see it. With Brainburster and Edbutt. Morgan's Veggie Marauders, plus another Forest Goblin Spider Rider, just regular. We have the Night Goblin ROR, 8-Peak Looms. They are unbreakable and other spinning loons. 3 Savage Orc Biggins, 4 Goblins regular. Then we have 4 Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins, and then the Hammer Gork. On the other side for Khorne, we have, it looks like, 2 Chaos Warhounds, 1 Fleshhound, some Minotaurs, looks like 3 of them, 2 Chaos Knights of Khorne with the Lances, and then a front line of just basic-ass Marauders with Valkia the Bloody in the sky. Let's go, Khorne. Let's go, Khorne. Alright. Khorne's advancing. Greenskins are chilling. The Hammer Gork is trying its gosh darn best. And I wonder about these Khorne Minotaurs being so far away. I mean, I'm sure they'll get here. They have better speed and whatever, but like, it feels like they're very far away from the fight. But I guess they're just going for an extended flank. I suppose they don't want to. They don't want to fight the Savage Orc Biggins. They just want to run at the front line where they can fight the Boar Boy Biggins. I get that. Marauders will turn and fight the Savage Orc Biggins. That'll be a good trade for the Marauders, like, overall. They'll lose it for sure, but Savage Orcs will take a decent amount of damage for just being Marauders. Does Valkia have her spear? Yeah, she has Spear Slapnir. I wonder, yeah, oh, she's going to use it on the Night Goblin. It's going to do so much damage. That was brutal. I doubt they get a second spin-off. That was really nice. Chaos Knights with Lances, debuffed by the Hammer of Gork. Looks like they're going to try to avoid a fight for now, but Effigy to get hits them. Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins are going to charge in. And that'll probably be the end of that unit overall. TBH. Minotaurs and Chaos Knights of Khorne are taking out this Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggin, while the other one punishes the Fleshhounds and the Chaos Warhounds. Really doing good damage there. Greenskin's feeling good on the backline, but the Minos are joining the fight now. Front line is falling apart for Khorne. The Khorne's actually up on the balance of power. I find that a little interesting. Valkia is chasing around Wurzag, and we just saw his Effigy to get, so he has no Effigy to get off cooldown right now. Dogs get kind of side-charged by Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins, kind of, sort of. That was really weird, as they were going for the archers and the Boar Boy Biggins were going somewhere else entirely. First Wa is popped. These dogs are getting mulched right now as they're surrounded by all these Savage Orcs. The Minotaurs of Khorne, the Chaos Knights finished off that one Biggin, but now they're just fighting goblins. They're a little stuck. Can the Minotaurs kick the shit out of the back line? Because the Fleshhounds are gone, Chaos Warhounds are gone, so it is just up to the Minos. As far as the Greenskins go, they've lost 2 of their Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins, but their front line won and is now turning around to come back and deal with this shit. And they have a lot of Savage Orc Biggins, so that's some nice anti-large, good melee stats, even without Wurzag buffing them up, shit like that. Seems fine. I'm a little concerned about Khorne at this point. Chaos Knights and Minos are just trying to push through those goblins, and that is definitely the correct answer. It was taking them a long time to kill those goblins, and it's just not worth their time, so they're pushing through it. Nice from them. Marauders are rallying for a second go after the battle. And the Chaos Knights are trying to shut down the Hammer of Gork, stop it from debuffing their stats and whatnot. That'll also get them fights with the Spider Riders, so they're pretty happy about that. But Savage Orc Biggins might be closing in. If Khorne can take out all the Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins, then they could secure a mobility advantage and maybe just cycle charge the Savage Orc Biggins to death. Maybe. It's looking a little scary. It's looking a little scary. Minos and Chaos Knights catch the Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins yet again. And out of the 4, I see 3, 4. There are all 4 of them. They're all looking pretty worse for wear. Wurzag might get caught by the Minotaurs of Khorne, but I wouldn't be surprised if they just get effigy to Gitted right in front of these Savage Orc Biggins. That would be brutal for the side of Khorne. Great for the Greenskins, bad for Khorne. Chaos Knights of Khorne getting caught up in the Savage Orc Biggins. They're just really trying to push off the Hammer of Gork, but I don't know if that was worth it. They start to run away now. Those Savage Orcs got their damage out. Bounce power still roughly even, a little bit favored for the Greenskins. I would tend to agree. This is going slightly to the Greenskins. As the Minos take a fight with Valkia right here, there's a big Spear Sleipnir. How much damage does it do? Pretty good damage to Savage Orc Biggins. Nice trade here for Khorne. Pushes off both the Boar Boys. Takes a good amount of damage on the Minos. Good amount of damage. Not gonna sugarcoat that, but at least they got the Spear Sleipnir out onto the Savage Orcs. How are our Marauders doing? We are going to need them in the late game. Effigy to get onto the Minos of Khorne. It's just doing like a Spirit Leech's worth of damage, but the Savage Orc Biggins are not here yet to punish, so maybe that will wear out. There it is. Minos can run away now if they want to, but they're actually just going to charge in, get a really half-assed charge on these Savage Orcs. And Valkia is joining too. This seems like a terrible fight for Khorne to be taking. Don't know. I guess they don't have a ton of options, but still. The regular Savage Orc, Savage Orc Biggin that's almost dead might rout, but you have a full health Savage Orc Biggin that's just going to be plowing into your Minotaurs. Like, what's going on here? What's the plan here, my guy? Now the Minos start to leave. Before they take too much damage. Okay, I can support that. Chaos Knights of Khorne trying to hang on to their leadership as they charge in for the Hammer of the Gork once more. Marauders fighting Night Goblins off in the distance. Khorne is behind on damage value, even on balance of power. There's a big charge. That giant chunk of damage is a little deceiving. It's the Goblin Rocklobber's crew. It's once they get knocked off, they switch back to their health, not the Lobba's health. Minos still running around. One thing you have to be worried about with the bounce power is the same thing that happened in my Norska versus Greenskins game, is Wurzag counts for a lot of balance of power, and he's not that good of a melee combatant. So, do factor that in. As Wurzag's trying to regroup with his Savage Orc Biggins, Minos thought about taking charge of them and then decided against it, and I would agree with that decision. For Khorne, they probably just want to get their Marauders together. I wonder if they have a Sword of Khorne. If they have a Sword of Khorne, that would be really nice in the late game against these Savage Orc Biggins. Like, even if you try to dodge it, a well-placed Horn of Khorne can, like, even if you try to dodge it, it can still hit a good amount of your unit. And it doesn't have a lot of armor piercing, it has a lot of base damage, which against Savage Orcs is fine. That's kind of what you want. Hammer of Gork is shattered. Minos are focusing on killing Gobos, and Khorne is probably trying to just get any kills they can to stack up that army passive. For the Greenskins, the only things that are really left are these Goblins and Savage Orc Biggins chilling with Wurzag. Minotaurs and Valkia, Marauders and Valkia should be able to kill these Forest Goblin Spider Riders. Chaos Knights Lances even joining in. And they're cleaning up Goblins and Spiders. They just want those kills, baby. They're saving it for a Sword of Khorne, no doubt. No doubt. I don't know if they have enough. If they can even kill enough, though. Because I saw a Horn of Khorne. I don't know if they used multiples or just one. We'll see. With how desperately he's trying to kill models, I don't think he has enough right now. So how are we doing with Savage Orcs? Almost dead. 1/3 health. Full health. And then some random-ass Goblins. Wurzag doesn't have any nets left. He is trying to catch some Minos, but he gets caught up in his own Goblins. Now he gets through them. And he popped a spell somewhere. Brainburster on Marauders for a little bit of damage, but he also wanted to buff up his own stats if he actually fought the Minos. Other Minos regrouping. Regrouping. Chaos Knights trying their best not to rout as they chase Forest Goblin Spider Rider archers off the map. It looks like Khorne is now trying to set up a surround. Do they have the sword, or is it close enough that charging goblins could get you the sword? It is so strange to say out loud that this game hinges on whether or not Khorne, the Sword of Khorne is coming. That is never a sentence that has been said ever. Goblins bracing for the charge as the Savage Orc Biggins are ready to punish. And those Minotaurs aren't looking too healthy either. Valky's just going to dive onto Wurzag. Not a bad choice. The anti-large of the Savage Orc Biggins won't affect her too much. And she has Demon Shield up. She can probably just pop it. Minos charge in. Goblins will be heading for the hills soon. We'll see how much it matters. The Greenskins have separated out. Some of them might get separated from Wurzag. Brainburster will probably rout off the Marauders, though, and Chaos Knights with Lances just chilling, trying to get some vigor back for a little bit of leadership so they can chase off anything that routes in the future. But here is the final fight. Do we have anything for Khorne? Minotaurs are going very far away. Where are you guys going? These other Minos are trying to get back for a cycle charge while Valkia and the Marauders hold down the fort. Chaos Knights with Lances thinking they might have to get involved. Only one Goblin is routed so far. Minos in here fighting. Savage Orcs slapping these fools around. Valkyria rejoins the fight. It looks like she's going for Wurzag, goes for the Lord Snipe, and now everything's grouped up. So if there is a Sword of Khorne, now-ish would be a good time. For those Savage Orcs we saw earlier, ooh, a second wall was held until this very moment, so great stats for them. But anyway, the Savage Orcs at half HP already. It used to be full health. There's a Sword of Khorne. It's not going for the healthy Savage Orcs. It's going for random ones, but it's still a decent cast. And it hits, takes out 3 infantry units, and Wurzag is isolated fighting the Minotaurs. He is going to get his ass handed to him. As the Goblins rout, Savage Orc Biggins also rout. There's 2 Savage Orc Biggins still left in the fight, and of course, Wurzag himself. Meanwhile, Chaos Knights with Lances barely clinging to their leadership as they chase Goblins off, but the Sword of Khorne did come in. Now, the Minos who are routing for now, their leaderships are still negative, so they are what they are. Marauders are also routing off. Valkia stops to fight Savage Orc Biggins as Minotaurs try and rear charge them. The Savage Orcs turn at the last second. Still good contact damage. Those Savage Orc leadership, that Savage Orc leadership is holding real strong. Chaos Knight's going to go after the other Savage Orc Biggins rather than continue to chase these Goblins. And I have to think these Minos come back. Minos usually have pretty insane leadership. Savage Orcs almost routing. Wurzag very low. Valkia might just take the fight with him. If Wurzag's going to opt into it, yeah, she wants that fight. He takes a big chunk of damage. Minos are coming for blood now. Are you guys seriously going to rout? Minotaurs usually fight to the fucking end. You get back here, you cowardly fucks. Minos are back in. They did not manage to rout those Savage Orc Biggins. They're going back for another cycle charge as the Chaos Knights continue to chase off other stuff. And I am just flabbergasted that these Minos are running for the hills. No fucking shot. You guys don't come back. Wurzag continues to take damage, but does not rout just yet. Minos backing off again for the cycle charge, but they're feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And the Chaos Knights randomly shatter of their own volition, leaving Khorne in a bad spot. One of the Savage Orcs finally routs. And Valkia is coming. She's trying to get Wurzag, but there's Savage Orc Biggins between her and her goal. And I think the Minos of Khorne are probably just going to chase these Savage Orc Biggins off the map. Valky is trying to go get Wurzag. I know I'm obsessing over it, but like seriously, I have seen Minotaurs come back from much worse than this. You guys are you got to be fucking with me at this point. Whatever, Valky is back in. She's still fighting Wurzag. Demon Shield on her. She gets a big shot onto him. And the Minos are able to chase off the Savage Orc Biggins. And Wurzag is routing. Oh, she can try and chase him. Oh, she can try and chase him. Balance of Power goes into Army Losses territory. No. It's not Army Losses territory. No. You stop that. Valkia is very stuck in these Savage Orc Biggins. She's trying to path her way out, but the mass is just too much. So the Minotaurs continue to chase. Wurzag is back. And the Minos are actually going off the fucking map. You traitorous bitches. Dude, leadership's so fickle. Sometimes, man, stuff fights the end. Sometimes it runs away with plenty of health left. Wurzag is going to rout from the concept of Valkia being near him. These Minos are still chasing off the other Savage Orc Biggins. And Valkia again paths away from the Savage Orcs. She wants to get back into the sky. She wants to chase down Wurzag. And that will probably end this game. I think the balance of power is a little ahead of itself. But if Wurzag dies, then yeah, the Savage Orcs are going to be fine. Alright. Everything's getting chased. Savage Orcs chilling. Hoping the balance power doesn't completely fuck them, but as soon as Wurzag dies, it will. Like, they're gonna get army lost, and it's some horseshit. I know it's bullshit. That Army losses coming in hot. Wurzag gets hit. For the Greenskins, at this point, they just want him off the map. They don't want him to die, because if he actually dies, and that's brutal, but yeah. As soon as he shatters, Army losses hits. GG. GG. Valkia, 2,100 value. Chaos Knights of Lances did not a lot of work, but they did okay. Minos did pretty well. Dogs got completely murdered, and Marauders got murdered. So it was the Mino show. On the other side, Wurzag did a lot of good buffs. Savage Orc Biggins did pretty well. Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins did fine. Hammer Gork actually paid for itself, which is nice considering it's a debuff machine. Skirmish Cap did well. GG's, man. GG's. I think the bounce power was a little too harsh there on Bird. That shit was wild. On the other side of the bracket, Wolfblade and Umayus are still fighting to see who will battle Golden Floof. Floof, since you're in the chat, in the interest of this not going super late tonight, as soon as you get an opponent start, but do have a spectator slot, because after this one's over, I'll join your series if it isn't done. But we'll see. I'm going to go to the bathroom while these guys do pick and bans. BRB. Fucking hot in here. Looking forward to the second half of the Faction stream. Hell yeah, dude. It's on Tuesday. It's so goddamn hot. We're getting some rain for like the first time forever, and that just makes it muggy and warm, and I hate it. So I put on my pajama pants. A little more airy. Where are we at? Crowfather's all of a sudden on Bertonia, so I have to think picks and bans are in progress. Corn's just chilling, so Maiden hasn't picked something yet. Not yet. Huh. Interesting. Let me figure out something real quick. Hang on. Okay, yeah. Nice. So I can talk about this without it being spoilers because it's on the public Total War Discord. Pharaoh got moved. If you're on the Epic Game Store, Pharaoh got moved back to 2024. Jesus. You trying to get Maiden to pick Slaanesh? Nah, dude. It's just super hot in my house right now. I was sweating bullets. Alright, Maiden goes to Tzeentch. It'll be our first sighting of the OP3. Tzeentch, Grank, Thay, or Kislev. Got some Tzeentch! But also my guys keep getting stuck on nothing, Wolfblade. I 100% understand your frustrations. I also have had a significant amount of bug frustrations on this stream, man. You did your best, just like me. We both got knocked out, buddy. We both got knocked out. Don't you worry. Patch 4.1's coming. It's actually, like, real talk, it's got to be coming soon-ish. Unless they've put everything into Pharaoh and have left, like, nobody working on patch 4.1. But... because if you think about the schedule, they said Nurgle DLC is coming out, Nurgle Dwarf and Empire, is coming out winter of 2023. Which means December, because that's the only fucking winter month that's in 2023. So if you think about that, DLC launched the last week of August, so we're a month out-ish from the DLC launch. Almost a month. Well, November and October are all that's left before the Nurgle DLC, so, like, patch 4.1 is probably coming out mid-October, so, like, 2 or 3 weeks here. Because otherwise, what's the point? Why would you release patch 4.1 in November and then a Nurgle DLC like 3 weeks later? That's just not going to happen. Because I definitely think Humbo equals Ethot now. No, I was just sweating my balls off. Because, like, I think they're following the model with the Chaos Dwarves where they did patch 3.0, Chaos Dwarves released with a bunch of bugs, and after like a month, patch 3.1 came out, and then radio silence, complete dead in the water until patch 4.0, which was 2.5 months later. So I don't see why they would deviate from that, where it's like you push out the content patch and then you, as quickly as possible, like a month later, get out the patch 4.1 patch 4.1 fix. Which, if that's the case, then it would be the last week of September. It'd be next week. I would doubt that at the rate they've been pushing out hot fixes. So I'd still probably say mid-October. So we're probably looking at 3 weeks, which isn't that bad. It's annoying, but it's not that bad. I would be disappointed if patch 4.1 came out in November. If it's any time in October, it's fine. No, I take that back. Last week of October, I would also be disappointed. Third week of October to now, anytime in there, patch 4.1 would be fine. You know what, Golden Floof, you're right. You're right, dude. Oh! Tzeentch still figuring out his shit. Bird is ready. And we continue waiting. Do we think Tzeentch will bring out blue scribes? Do you like a 2,400 gold hero character that is a caster when all of your lords are casters? Wait, is the Chaos Lord? Yeah, it's a Chaos Sorcerer Lord. Alright, when all of your lords are casters, do you also like a hero caster with 2,400 gold that has random spells and no HP? Or is it a man suit trying to throw us off? It could be. You never know. Alright. Get ready for a stinker. I'll say it. I'll say what I feel. This one's gonna be a stinker. Triple Chosen with Halberd, 2 Chaos Warriors with Halberd, a Soul Grinder, Kairos, a single Knight, a Marauder. Riveting stuff. Just riveting stuff from Tzeentch. Gotta love Tzeentch. You gotta. But at least they don't have healing. At least... Oh, fuck! They gave Kairos regrowth. Say it ain't so, whoa, whoa. But it is so. He's about to regrowth some goddamn Chosen with Halberds. Say it ain't so. Alright. We already mentioned Tzeentch's build, but you can see it right in front of you. 2 Halberd Chaos Warriors, a regular Marauder, 3 Chosen of Tzeentch with Halberds, a Soul Grinder, a single Chaos Knight, Kairos up in the sky with Blue Fire and Regrowth. On the other side for Bretonnia, we have 2 Grail Knights. Yes. 3 Knights of the Realm. Or is it just 2? Yeah, 3 Knights of the Realm, 2 Grail Knights, 4 Archers, some Spearmen at Arms, Peasant, Mobs, King Luinland Cur, and a Damsel of Life on foot. I think it's like the same exact build he brought versus me when I was on Demons of Chaos, but now he has Dwellers Below. Grace, you are a jerk. Hi, Grace. How's it going? How's your show? I don't think this guy has the DLC. Maiden? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know if Mutalith Vortex Beast would even be good in this matchup, though, to be honest. A lot of archers, a lot of spears, a lot of anti-large cav. Soul Grinder seems a little weird. I will say, the Soul Grinder seems weird, because what's he going to do? Throw at Lewin, who has fucking missile resist? Ward save, missile resist, and then he can pop more missile resist. He'll be fine. Hummus, you naked? No, I just don't have a shirt on because it's hot as fuck in this office. Alright, first Blue Fire of the game is out. It hits the Damsel of Life for a good amount of damage. Fine! 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 No! No! It's fine! No! 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 Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I got what everybody wanted. Alright, what do we got? Another blue fire's hitting the Damsel of Life? You haven't missed shit. Please come back with a coat on? Golden Floof knows how content works. We have a hooded sweatshirt on and a knit cap. Yeah, Golden Floof knows the jokes. Golden Floof knows what's up. Ugh. Grace, don't put more jackets on me. All right, Grace gave me my jacket. I'm gonna put my arms through backwards. All right, we're back. I'm back. I can barely reach the keyboard between all the shit on me. All right, Soul Grinder, what are you even shooting at these days, my friend? Lewin, gotcha. All right, he's throwing at Lewin. We've got a bunch of Knights. We got a bunch of Chosen. I might have picked this game to do shenanigans because nothing's happening. More blue fire. Really sniping out the Damsel Life. She is straight up dead. And with her, maybe the hosts of Bretonnia, as they have no healing left on the map. Hi, Hazel. Are you looking at your dad weird? Because he's wearing like a bunch of fucking clothes. AC Maiden does not have a DLC, by the way. Lies. Lies and slander. Alright, Grail Knights, we're Gaze of Fated, locking them in place. Not that it matters too much. They're just kind of whooping the shit out of these Chaos Knights. Big Knight charge downhill into the rear of these Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch with halberds. They go flying. Not that it's really going to do that much damage. And we still have 3 Chosen of Tzeentch with halberds who are all full health, and Kairos has regrowths for them. And the only lady with Dwellers Below is fucking dead. Just dead as hell. Alright, Peasant Bowman, maybe gonna rout. They're thinking about it. I think this is the doom of Bretonnia. One does not simply kill triple Chosen with halberds without magic. It's just not a thing you get to do. Take it off? No. No. You committed to this now. Soul Grinder is getting attacked by Lewin. He should be able to whoop its ass if it doesn't get any support whatsoever, though I imagine it will. It's also already done its job. It's used most of its ammo. It sniped out the caster. It's not like it has to do anything else, to be honest. Knights charging into halberds. They'll do okay for the first couple seconds of combat, then it'll get real risky. As Knights of the Realm try and surround the Soul Grinder, which they will. I mean, I shouldn't say try to surround it. They will surround it. They'll try to deal damage, which I doubt they'll get a ton out. And they're actually doing all right. Good for you. Good for you guys. This is why you bring the caster on the magic pony for all the spell resist? Yeah. I'm getting messaged by someone. Who's messaging me and why? He went from male stripper to chemo survivor? Yep. Alright, Soul Grinder continues to get beat up by King Lewin. As the Soul Grinder is throwing at Knights of the Realm. Maybe not the best use of its ammo. Probably must throw at Grail Knights if anything. Which we still have one like full health Grail Knight. Another over half HP Grail Knight. Grace, are you messaging me? Alright. Or Fey Enchantress, like 80% resist to blue fire. Yeah, she's pretty nuts with it. I am getting a little concerned about how much blue fire Kairos is using rather than saving some of his stuff for regrowths. Does he have a Gaze of Fate to pair with that tier 3 army ability of Tzeentch, or is he just throwing it out on knights who could just dodge? Hi. Okay. Hazel's messaging me, that's not nice. You take the coat off. So yeah, that was really ballsy. I think Maiden is either he's busy with a bunch of stuff or he's making some mistakes in the late game here, but throwing out a tier 3 army ability just naked on knights who are already in motion and can dodge it is not great. And Kairos landed Oracle of Eternity trying to heal him up. There's a Gaze of Fate to keep Lewin away from him, but he's still surrounded by knights, so Tzeentch doing some pretty big whoopsies in the late game here. As the Soul Grinder is not going to shoot at Lewin. It looks like he's firing at these knights, but is he at least firing at Grail Knights or something? This is what I give to strippers. $2 bill! Thanks. Why have I turned into a cyborg? It's a whole thing. Dude, it's a whole thing. Kairos somehow got back into the sky, so good for him. If he had died on the ground, that would have been GG game over. But I don't know. We could have used some regrowths maybe on the Soul Grinder. Maybe save him for some of the Chosen of Tzeentch. A little concerned the blue fires are loosey-goosey. Oof. Nice bulk change on the Knights of the Realm. Does some good damage. Does some good damage. Soul Grinder is dead and gone, though. He will grind no more souls for us tonight. Petonia's looking pretty haggard. Pretty haggard. All 5 of their knights are less than 1/3 HP. Their infantry ain't doing much better. They have 1 healthy archer, only has 6 volleys left, and Lewin himself is quite healthy, but I mean, what's he gonna do against a full health Chosen, 2/3 health Chosen, and there it is, regrowth on another Chosen, and Brett just surrenders. I don't disagree with the decision. I'll message Golden Floof saying, whenever you're in lobby next, let us know. You are in lobby next. Let us know. All right. Cool. Don't really know what to talk about value-wise. I mean, those were some elite halberds with healing and blue fire support. It looks like a thing. Grail Knights, mixed value overall, not great. Chosen did awesome. Chaos Knights got wrecked. Soul Grinder didn't get a lot of on-paper value, but, like, it killed a healer, so that's pretty huge. GG. We'll be hopping over to the other semifinal once they are ready for us. For now, I'm going to disrobe all this extra shit. I'll leave a shirt on because it hurts you people so much, apparently. Get the fuck off me! Get off me! Woo! Almost lost the mic. Caught it. Right? You missed questions. Go answer your question. Ghost stream. Go ghost. Go ghost. Ghost stream before. Hey, what if you were streaming? Bye. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm ready to blow on the mic. Huh. Remember when you keep taking the thing off the vent and you're like, it's so cold.
What did you turn down to?
74.
Oh, okay. You turned it down once before, so then I was like, did you turn it down to like 70?
No, I turned it down to 74. Oh. I'm back. And there's the lobby for us. They've finished game 1, so we're entering on game 2. I've asked Golden Floof what the score is. God, that... If you were watching, you saw a lot of typos there. I was struggling. Alright. Golden Floof won game 1, so I don't have to change that score. On the side we have Umays. Umays. Lovely. Entering game 2. Dark Elves versus Dwarves was game 1. There's apparently a lot of kiting. Welcome back, sir. Hell yeah, dude. All right, 1 to 2 more games in this best of 3, and then we have a best of 5 to cast. Tomorrow, if you care, at noon my time, there's a new player tournament that we'll be casting, and then I gotta go to work. Huzzah! Huzzahs were had all around. What will they choose for game 2? It's this afternoon for you. I hope you get some sleep between now and then. Otherwise, that could be awkward. If you're all sleepy and stuff. Umai switches to Warriors of Chaos. What does Floof respond? What could he possibly do against the Warriors of Chaos? My guess is... I don't really know what Floof plays. Bretonnia? Okay. A lot of Bretonnia today. All right, Bretonnia and Brett. Yes, Bretonnia and Brett. Spot on. Anyway, Bretonnian Warriors of Chaos. Will we see Chaos Knights with Halberds? Will we see Chose with Halberds? Will we see Festus the Leech Lord? Will we see End of List? Let's go. Let's do it. I'm ready. I am super ready for Festus the Leech Lord and 17 million halberd units. Let's fucking go. I grew up in Minnesota, full of Norwegians and Sweden, ate Ludfisk growing up. I've had Ludfisk maybe once. I also grew up in Minnesota, but most people already knew that about me. Mr. McDonald. Bretonnia is ready. Let me take a look at that build. Oh, that right there, that's a build. That's a build we can see. Oh, it's a good build. I like it. I love it. I'm a big fan. Unironically big fan. Super excited to talk about it. Umai's build on the other hand. Boo. Boo! Boo! Garbage build. Garbage. Pure garbage. Oh, look at me. I'm just going to pick Warriors of Chaos to spend all 4 of my marks on Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins like a normal person. Oh boy. So interesting and cool. Just taking Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins like everybody does. It's disrespectful. Frankly, it's disrespectful. Ooh. Umayus keeps switching between like two different lords, and one of them I don't even know what it's gonna do here. So I kind of hope he goes with the one that I think is better, but we'll see. Maybe he's just a spice lord. Grew up Lutheran, of course. Me too, a bit. Me too. My family wasn't like super religious of any kind, but they kind of just like gave us the religious upbringing and were like, all right, you were exposed to it, figure out what you want to do with that. Like, we gave you a shot, but now you're an adult, do whatever you want. And I was like, okay. Took some of it, left some of it. Mixed bag. But it's really safe to talk about religion on the internet, so I feel like that's something we should just dive straight into. I'm kidding, of course. Smoked fish is fantastic. I'm not a big fish guy. I try to be because it's good for you. But I'm not a big fish guy. That's why when I go to like nice restaurants, I usually aim for one of the fish dishes because then I know it'll get made well and I can actually enjoy it. Because if I just take like a freezer fillet of like tilapia or something and throw it in the oven, it's pretty gross. I'll drop it. Nah, that was my fault for going a little bit too hard. I went too ham. Okay, we have Battle Pilgrims, which they got a slight nerf, but I was kind of surprised that we haven't seen them at all. So I'm happy to see them back. And I was lying about Umayus' build. This shit's wild as fuck. And it's a Demon Prince of Nurgle, apparently. I kept seeing him pick this picture, and then he would go to the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle, and I'm like, okay, I know what that is. That's probably better. And then he'd go back to the Demon of Nurgle, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is that? It's a wild Warriors of Chaos build, yeah. Yeah, so this Warriors of Chaos build is wild as hell. 4 Marauders, 3 Skull Crushers of Khorne, 2 Chaos Knights, just regular Chaos Knights, a Feral Manticore, and a Demon Prince of Nurgle with Fleshy Abundance and Stream of Corruption as bound spells. You're eating a dead bird for dinner tomorrow. Woo! Chicken! Chicken is technically dead birds. You probably mean a different bird. On the other side, we have 5 peasant mobs, 5 peasant bowmen, 3 battle pilgrims, one of which is the Holy Wardens of La Massatil. Le Massantal! A damsel of life on a horsey horse with regrowth and earthblood. Luin in the sky with royal hippogriff knights escorting him, and a single Grail Knight on the ground. Good, Liltrill. Good. Good. Demon Prince of Nurgle doesn't have Arcane Conduit, and I hate it. But he does have big spiky mace. So can you really be mad at him with his big spiky mace? Yes, the answer is yes. Yes, you can be mad at him, and you should. We are off to the races. Bretonnia is rotating. Archers getting ready to start firing. And the archers will have a grand old time. Sure, Skull Crushers and Chaos Knights are armored and shielded, but volume of fire speaks volumes. Haha. Haha! I said volume twice. I actually am a little concerned for Bretonnia. You know what? Looking at the builds, I'm a little concerned. That Grail Knight is going to have to do a ton of work. And I'm concerned. Archers trying to fire into the Chaos Knights as they charge forwards. Grail Knights will get a frontal charge on them, and the Hippogriff Knights going in for the rear charge. But is it an over-investment from Bretonnia? As now you have Skull Crushers on your flanks. You got a lot of damage onto the Chaos Knights, but now the Bretonians probably have to pull back a little bit. And it's hard to tell if they are or aren't. Standard ground should definitely be popped from Luin, though, to give him some melee defensive stuff. He's popping his buffs now. Grail Knights were trying to opt out, but instead they're just going over to help the Chaos Knights. Help the Chaos Knights, fight the Chaos Knights is what I meant. Archers firing in. They should probably fire at the Demon Prince of Nurgle. They can actually do good damage to him as opposed to all of these armored units. Grail Knights are trashing the Chaos Knights, though. Good lord. As the Battle Pilgrims try and hold. Demon Prince of Nurgle is down to half HP and falling. Will the archers focus onto him, or will they keep firing into random-ass knights? Looks like random-ass knights is the choice. It's not a terrible choice. I just prefer the Demon Prince, who's already down so low. So low! Will he demonic instability crumble? There he goes! Fleshy Abundance comes out to try and save him, but it is too late! As he heals against the demonic instability, he's trying, and he's gone! There it is. It took him a bit. And Umaez backs out. GG. GG. Grail Knights, in that short amount of time, Grail Knights paid for themselves pretty much. Just slaughtering Chaos Knights. Lewin and his hippos took out the Demon Prince. Nothing else really matters in that short of a game. GG. All right, we'll get AC Maiden in here and start on the finals, huh? Alrighty. Finals is best of 5. ODM AC Maiden. B Master build could have won it. Yeah, the build looked fine. Demon Prince just getting stuck in all those knights was pretty rough. What up, Zero Dude? How you doing? How you doing, buddy? Black Knight, are you here? He's not here. Why is he never here? Sag. I wanted to ask him questions. Questions about life. Questions about love. Questions about freedom. Alright. Maiden started off by picking Tzeentch, Khorne, and Slaanesh ban Grand Cathay. Golden Floof goes Dark Elves ban Tzeentch. So now it's Dark Elves versus Tzeentch or Slaanesh. Hi, I'm Black Knight. How can I help you? Coolest guy? You're not Black Knight. Umbrella!
Hello.
What up, dude?
Not too much. I was just watching your stream, turning it off so you don't hear yourself in the background.
That's fine. I was just killing time in the build phase because I don't know what to talk about anymore. And Black Knight was all alone, so I was going to bother him, but he's AFK.
Let me, I can't see the builds because, Yeah, I actually like that Demon Prince a lot. I bring him into a lot of different factions. He's got a really good spell kit, and he actually has really good stats, but he got in a real bad neighborhood in that last match.
Yeah, at first it looked like a meme build from Umaez, but then when I saw like only 2 knights overall, it was like, wait, nothing's going to stop him from rolling the back line. This could actually be pretty scary. But the Demon Prince just got like stuck and he couldn't move.
Yeah, and honestly, the Chaos Knights with their buff and backed by like Fleshy Abundance is actually a really strong tactic. I've been using it a lot with Nurgle, and I've very frequently gotten like 2,000 plus on all my Chaos Knights just because you just keep topping them off, and they feel way better. So I think he had kind of the right idea. Just the Lord throws, because you need that. You need the fleshy abundance to keep them rolling.
Hmm. I surrounded a damsel with plague toads, and they ended up healing her somehow. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, Footlords are back to being pretty annoying.
They just kept chucking her around. It was really funny.
Yeah, the high elf foot mage is probably like the tankiest hero in the game. I think with martial prowess.
Yeah, dude.
The-
Every
the-
time Black brings her, it's just like, okay, I can't kill her. So
You want a sniper to get so Imric doesn't have the healing anymore, but you just can't. It's like so there's a very limited amount of units that can actually do it efficiently. So it's a super annoying unit. Yeah.
dude, I
Where
was
did I come back to?
what up,
Oh,
Black
Black-
Knight?
God damn.
He came back from the fucking spirit quest. I've been just waiting in Vermin queue for this guy.
That was a good one, brother. Oh, man.
Yeah, dude. I took Warzag to try and snipe out the Norscan casters with Gaze of Mork, and the Shaman was routing, so he couldn't have dodged. And the Gaze of Mork just went over his head, and I was like, Pog. Tried to run him down, missed 3 charge attacks in a row, extra Pog, and then I throw like 3 Gaze of Morks at Warzag towards at Wolfric towards the end of the game, and only one of them hit, and I was like, this is really cool. This is a cool time that we're all having. This is just a bunch of cool people being cool.
I never
Yeah, and they
bring
had
that
weird
spell.
delays on them too. Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah, oh no, go ahead. I don't bring that spell ever. I just don't like it very much. But
Yeah.
the other thing for Greenskins versus Norska, like all you have to do, in my experience, is you bring 4 Borboy Biggins, 4 Spider Riders, and you bring like 4 Squig Hoppers, and then just some goblins, and because they don't have like heavy halberds or anything like that, you can just run them over. They can't do anything against you.
Mhm.
There's the 0-0 chance with Warzag. You just buff them and you just literally run them off the map because they can't win with Ice Wolves or Skin Wolves. And they only have like those shitty Marauder Spears, and they just get run over by like Squigs and Goblins. So
Mhm.
like that's all you have to do. You just bring like 12 cavalry and just run them off the map.
Yeah, it felt pretty winnable. I needed more cav for sure, because I was mentioning that on stream too, where it's like, I won the sideline fights, but I didn't have any extra cav to chase anything, where it's like, alright, I routed an Ice Wolf, I routed another one, but nothing can follow them as my Borboy Biggins have to stay here with the Skin Wolves. Okay, you routed a Skin Wolf, but the Ice Wolves are back, so it was just like, if I had Spider Riders to finish the job, Norska
You
wouldn't
just
have
threat
been able to
overload
keep
the
coming back.
mobility, because once you've won that, the game's it's just over. They have because with Wurzag's buffs, the infantry is not going to trade up, and you can just cycle charge them into oblivion anyway. Even if they bring, that's why you bring the Squig Hoppers, because even if they bring champions, they have AP anti-infantry, so you can just cycle charge them and fucking destroy those too. So that was what I settled on. It's like I'll send it to you later, but it's just like a 20 stack 12 cavalry. You go, all right, I'm gonna route the Skin Wolves and the Ice Wolves and just win the game.
Sounds good. How we feeling about Slanesh or Dark Elves? Who's winning? Quick predictions before I depart this chat. Hi,
Slanesh.
Um,
We'll call Slanesh on this.
I
one.
think
I think Slanesh.
Slanesh
It's
has
Slanesh.
some tools.
Yeah.
Some tools here, but I can see Dark Elves winning too. But
Some really good matchups.
it's one of the matchups. But
It's just because your go-to witch elves get stomped on in this matchup. One of the
I
few
will say
matchups.
I think Maiden was the first person to ever beat Mike Coast with Slanesh. So that replay was really good that I sent you. It was a super close game, but he had a good Slanesh build.
Oh, also, quick poll. Maiden's a chump ass, right? Chump
Yeah.
ass?
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Black, can I get you on the record saying ODM's AC Maiden is a chump ass?
Oh Lord, y'all getting us in this beef.
Okay, all right. Try to start some friendly drama, and you just
Trying to stir the pot.
I'm too high to start drama, bro. I'm just like, what? Huh?
That's fair. That's fair. All right. Coops, hi Coops. Anything you want to say to the stream before I leave forever?
Oh god, that's
Not really.
hurtful.
Just I hope Slanesh wins.
Curl into a ball and cry now.
Dude.
And Maiden has the best banner pick there.
Okay, you're incorrect about the banner, but I'm glad everybody in this chat is on Team Slanesh, even though Golden Floof is my fucking hero.
I want Dark Elves to win.
I'm
but
rooting
I've
for.
played this
I'm rooting for
matchup too
Floof.
many times.
I can't go against the clan.
As a Dark Elf player, you think it's gonna be easy, and you're like, I'm just gonna roll this motherfucker, and then just Slanesh always surprises you.
Always.
Yeah, it's what you need, hubby, in this matchup. You just need a bunch of Dread Knights. That's the unit, that
Screen
you
blocker.
know and love.
Screen blocker.
I already got it. I thought I was leaving, and then everybody kept talking to me about things and being interesting and stuff.
Yeah, we like distracting you.
That's
While
fair.
live.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna leave. I'm getting out of here.
See you
I don't
brother.
want any more of this.
Yeah.
That was Coops, Black Knight, and Cool Umbrella. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the finals. It is the best of 5. We're getting into it. No more shenanigans. No more stalling. Let's go. We have 2 Chaos Knights of Slanesh. One of them has a lance, the other does not. 4 Chaos Warriors, one has a whip, the rest do not. Azazel up in the sky with Pavane of Slanesh, Acquiescence, and Lash of Slanesh. We have 2 Seekers of Slanesh in the back, a third Seeker of Slanesh in the back, a 4th Seeker of Slanesh in the back, 4 Seekers of Slanesh. All right, this game's fucking over. This is G to the G. On the other side, for the Dark Elves, they have a Soul Stealer caster with Power of Darkness and Noble Amulet, a whole bunch of Dread Spears, Bleak Swords, some Black Ark Corsairs, 3 Witch Elves, 2 Dark Shards, and of course, you have to have 2 Black God of Nagarond. This shit is doomed. It's not because Slanesh is a bad faction. It's not because Maiden brought 4 Seekers of Slanesh. It's not because Slanesh has no ranged here. It's not because Azazel is a bad lord. It's because Slanesh brought 4 Seekers. That's why. That is why. That is 100% why they have lost this game. Supreme Sorceress of Dark flying ahead, looking spooky, looking scary. Flapping them wings. Pivoting under my camera to go backwards just as I zoomed in on her. The Seekers have been spotted. And the Dark Elves are panicking. Holy shit. They're fleeing for their lives. It's over. No, it's not over. Chaos Knights are just going for it? What the fuck? What are you doing? Oh no. They're going to get Rampage. Dark Shard's going to fire one more volley at them. They're going to Rampage 100%. They're going back into the fight. There's the volley. There's the Rampage. Is Human Boy a genius, or is he good at just saying what's literally happening in front of him? It's the genius thing, because I'm a genius. Chaos Knights, the Rampage wears off because the Witch Elves did not pursue them, but they are down to half HP as the Dark Shards continue to punish their transgressions. Seekers are up in the woods. Seekers are getting shot at by Dark Shards. I don't really think many of the arrows are going to get all the way over there as Seekers try and charge into these Bleak Swords and Dread Spears. But the Witch Elves charging back in. Once again, want to get that Rampage down. If they can Rampage a Seeker, then that would probably lead to demonic instability crumbling. Though I doubt the Seekers will stick around long enough for that to happen. Dark Shards continuing to whittle down these Chaos Knights. And Dread Spears getting charged over here. Their charge defense should keep them safe. Should. Do you have all your breath attacks, lady? Ah, you used one. Alright, cool. Didn't see you use it. Missed it. My bad. Chaos Knights having a bad time as Azazel dives onto the Dark Shards, wants to shut them down. Witch Elves look like they're going for the Chaos Knights of Slanesh, want them to Rampage for a second time, and they will as the Soul Stealer tries to whittle down Azazel. Not going to heal up the Supreme Sorceress at all. She is not even close to damaged in any capacity. Dark Elves continue to hold. They take a lead on the damage value. Balance power still even. It's a little too early to tell as Dread Spears get harassed by Seekers of Slanesh. Pivane of Slaanesh rampages the Dark Shards they can't continue to shoot. But one of the Seekers has at last been rampaged, and it is sitting on top of Dread Spears. So that guy might be Demonic Instability crumbling sometime soon. Azazel is also rampaging, down to half HP. I'm sure Slaanesh is not used to being the one that's rampaging across the board, but oh boy, they are. They are rampaging everywhere. Fascination trying to damage and rampage the Dark Shards. I think it has enough damage in itself to just cause the rampage alone. Yeah, there it is. I remember that from my Skaven Weapons teams. They would also, if you just throw Fascination on the globe, it'll rampage. Azazel's still rampaging, still completely out of control, can't cast spells to help his army, can't pull himself out of a bad situation. Another Seeker starts to rampage. Of the 4 Seekers, I can only see 3 of them right now. Unless I'm missing the 4th, it crumbled away. Azazel's finally back in control and running. Slaanesh's front line of Chaos Warriors is doing fine. They're doing fine. Nothing to complain about there. Their flanks are also doing okay for now. But one of the Chaos Knights is so wounded it will not really impact this game too much. The other Chaos Knight is also quite injured. As we mentioned before, one Seeker is entirely dead. Another Breath Attack. Does a lot of damage to the Chaos Warriors. A little bit of poke onto the Chaos Knights. And Sweet Sorrow is popped to give everybody in this army perfect vigor and give them a little bit better leadership so they don't crumble as fast. Another Soul Stealer. Really not saving those to heal up the Serene Sorceress of Dark. I think she knows that this is going to be a burst game one way or the other. So she just wants to really tax Azazel's low HP pool with those Soul Stealers. Dives onto the Seekers of Slaanesh. Will get them to Demonic Instability crumble any second now. And it looks like there's only one Seeker still on the battlefield. Slaanesh is horrifically far behind on balanced power, and I would tend to agree as Azazel dives straight into Blackguard Corsairs that are trying to beat his ass, but his Terror Route is enough to get rid of those guys. Dark Shards will get run off by the Seekers of Slaanesh, no problem whatsoever there. But with 2 Blackguard of Nagaron still on the field, one of which is like full HP, a bunch of Witch Elves, and a full health Spooky Dragon Lord, I don't know what an almost dead Azazel, 2 almost dead Chaos Knights, and a full health Seeker can do. Last Breath Attack. Is it going on to this clump of Chaos Warriors? I think it is. I think it is. I think it is. Hey, let's go. Dead Chaos Warrior. Rest in peace. Dead Chaos Knight. Rest in peace. Dead other Chaos Warrior. Rest in peace. Dead Chaos Warrior down here. Rest in peace. Can I see another rest in peace? Is there more? Slaanesh is fighting it out to the best of their abilities, to be fair. Blackguard taking a lot of damage and rampaging. Seeker's going to come for a rear charge on those unbraced halberds. Can the balance of power be held back? As Slaanesh tries to claw their way back into this game. Big charge! Big damage! And by that I mean very little damage at all in any capacity whatsoever. Blackguard will now turn around and start to beat your ass, Seekers. But Maiden's on top of that. It's going to walk away. Doesn't want any of that mess. Chaos Warriors with their Hell Scourges. Trying to stay in it. But a dragon is a tough thing to fight against, and they rampage. 2 leadership left on them. Seeker's still trying to charge around. Azazel also doing good work. Slaanesh is having a bad time. Power of Darkness on those already shattered Witch Elves. Just for some more Winds of Magic. Boom! Nice slash. Actually does pretty good damage. Seekers charge out some Bleak Swords. Gonna rout them off. And Slaanesh is trying for a comeback here. They're really trying. I mean, there's a healthy Dread Spear, an under half health Blackguard. Everything else is so low. Maybe the Seekers could rout it with Azazel helping. Like, maybe. I don't think so, but we can see. Chaos Warriors are trying to dive in. But there's a rampage onto the Seekers of Slaanesh. No more cycle charging for them, and immediately Slaanesh will surrender. Whoops. Misclicked there. GG's. The yawning has started. Someone make it stop. Seekers struggled to pay for themselves. Chaos Warriors did okay. Chaos Knights did okay. Azazel did okay. The other side, Blackguard didn't get a ton of value. Witch Elves and their Rampage did fantastically. Dark Shards, overall did fine, but not incredible. And then the Chaff, the Dark Elves did okay. Caster paid for herself. GG. That is game one. With OP Slaanesh out of the way, I don't know what Maiden's gonna do. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan. I feel like if Slaanesh's Chariots were actually good, then it'd be fine. Because Chariots are box busters, but Chariots aren't amazing right now. Only certain ones are. Kislev's Chariots are really, really good. Mother Ostankia is really good. But Chariots are very hit and miss depending on what chariot you're talking about right now. Okie dokie. AC Maiden bans Zinch. No Zinch will be had this day. I'm gonna go to my standing desk. Let's do it. Ugh. Hello. It is me. The tired boy hummus. There's the pick and bans going on. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Lizardman. Grand Cathane to Lizardman. Oof. It's been a long day. That's it. It's official. I'm tired. I'll admit it. I'm tired as heck. Admit it. I'm tired as heck. Alright. One of the cables on my mic looked a little weird, so I re-plugged it in, but I was worried that fucked up the audio. Cathay Lizardman. I mean, my heart tells me it's very Cathay favored. Also, can we just take a quick victory lap for a second? Now that we're talking about Cathay. Was there a streamer out there that during all of early access said, I don't think we'll see much of Yan Bo. He's too expensive, he has no healing, and his dragon form sucks. Was there someone? And I feel like every other streamer that existed and everybody in Discord chats said, no, Yan Bo's OP. We're going to see him because his execution's overpowered. He has a net. He's crazy OP. All of his stuff's OP. He's OP. Human Boy, or whoever that streamer was, is stupid. He's stupid. And I said, whoever that streamer was said, no, I really don't think you're going to see Yan Bo that much. And now that we're live, can I just take a victory lap? Because it was me, I was the one who said that. And I haven't seen Yan Bo fucking once. Whenever I play Cathay, whenever I spectate Cathay, it's Zhao Ming, it's the Shugi Lord, it's once in a while Miao Ying, it's once in a million whiles, it's the Celestial General. I haven't seen Yan Bo one fucking time. You know why that is? Because of all the goddamn reasons I said in early access. He's jank, he's wildly expensive, he has no healing. But you get a net. You could have some of the best lords in the game, but you could also just have a net for 2,700 fucking gold. You know what the Empire has? A light wizard for 450 gold that can cast the same net. You know who still doesn't get taken very often? The fucking light wizard with that net. There's more to life than nets. Human Boy's always right, except for when he picks Demons of Chaos. Actually, I'm 50% right on that, because the last 2 times I picked it on stream, I won one, lost one. Ryan McDonald, that's fair. Being a good father requires sacrifice out of all of us. Mostly you. Mostly just you. Not me. When I have a kid, dude, it's going to be parties all the time. It's not parties all the time right now. I've never been much of a party guy, but when I have a baby, I'm going to learn. I'm going to hit all the bars. I'm going to do all the cocaine. Congrats to predict the future. I did. You also said Chroman wouldn't be too strong? True. I am taking an L on that one. More seriously, that was just something I wanted to talk about. I thought about it today, and I was like, oh yeah, I want to talk about that. And then someone picked Grand Cathay, and I had to fill time during a build screen. So, that's where we are. Babies are work, but actually pretty fun. Yeah. I'm excited. I've wanted to have kids for as long as I can remember. Like, I don't want one right now, but I know that I want one in my lifetime. And there's some people who don't want to have kids, and that's fine. And that's fine. It's not really like a whole... Some people make it like a whole thing. It's like, oh, I want kids, but if one of my best friends is like, I never want kids, and I'm like, that's cool, bro. Anyway, what are we doing here? 4 the Lizardmen, 4 skink cohorts, 4 skink cohorts with javelins, 4 feral cold ones with skink cohorts hidden behind them because they're sneaky, 1 Bastillon, a Revivification Crystal, and of course, a skink cohort. Then we have a Shredder of Lustria, the ROR skink cohort Dread Saurian combo, and then we have Lord Mazdamundi with a skink cohort on top of his Zluk. And he has a net Apotheosis, and then Ruination of Cities and Banishments. On the other side, why are Croman good? Croman are insanely good. They just have like really high stats, really good animations, everything about them's great. Scroot? Fair. Alright. On the side of Cathay, we have 2 Crane Gunners, 4 Iron Hail Gunners, a front line of Peasant Long Spears mixed with Jade Warriors, mixed with Jade Warrior Halberds. I thought I saw some. There are some. So 1 Celestial Dragon Guard in the back, and then 3 Peasant Horsemen, and a Dragon Blood Shugi Lord of Yen with Towns of Night and Ancestral Summon. Alright. Crane Gunners, what are we doing? Firing at Feral Cold Ones. If they can get like 2 solid volleys onto them, they can rampage the Feral Cold Ones. I think it takes more than 1 volley, though. Feral Cold One's gonna scamper away. And the Crane Gunners will now just turn their attentions on a little more guaranteed target of the skink cohorts. Slapping those fools. Ooh. Nice predictive Talons of Night, too. Gonna take out a bunch of skink cohorts. Very nice. Very nice. More Crane Gunners shooting and stuff, but the Lizards are fine, letting their chaff die for the grand cause. Skink cohorts actually do manage to get in range and get solid volley onto the Iron Hail Gunners. Wonder what Cathay's gonna do about that, or if they'll just accept the damage. Accept it as the cost of doing business. Crane Gunner's now firing at the Shredder of Lustria. Oh no! His shield breaker! His missile block chance is down! The shielded Dread Saurian! I know it applies no matter what, it's just funny to me. Like, what if he just had a shield on like his little fucking front legs? He just has shields, shin guards. Alright. Bound Banishment from Mazdamundi is coming for the Iron Hail Gunners, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. As these Iron Hail Gunners have either lost their attack orders or something, because they aren't shooting at shit. And they take a massive volley from the skink cohorts, and then a follow-up Ruination of Cities wrecks them, but does not go into the other Iron Hails who are trying to shoot at the big Shredder. He's taking a lot of damage. A Revivification Crystal's trying to heal him up. But that Iron Hail not firing that entire time, whether it was dropped attack orders in jank or whether it was a mistake, that might be brutal. But they look like they will be able to finish off the Shredder, pushing him away as he gets Apotheosis, so both healing are on cooldown as they all went into the Shredder. Peasant Horsemen and probably Jade Halberds will be joining this fight, so those Feral Cold Ones might be in trouble eventually. Ancestral Warriors are running up. They'll be very good, because they can apply Frostbite. Now this guy's down to 28 speed, so they can just melt him, and they have really good armor-piercing values by being ethereal units. Shredder has shattered. Lizardmen are quite down to the balance of power. Peasant Horsemen are holding back Feral Cold Ones for now, as Jade Warrior Halberds continue to fight against random-ass skinks. Iron Hail Gunners trying to fire at point-blank range into the Rev Crystal, but the Ancestral Warriors are somehow blocking their line of sight. And Maiden will just drop out there. Ryan McDonald, I also worked at 14. I worked at McDonald's from 14 to 18. Crane Gunners both did really well, despite the short game. Iron Hail Gunners, 3 of them paid for themselves. 1 got insta-murdered by Ruination of Cities. And that was about that. The other side, Mazdamundi, decent little damage value, considering how short the game was. And then nothing else really mattered. Nothing even matters anymore. All right, that's game 2. Is Floof going for the 3-0? I also rode my bike to work. Ryan McDonald, are we just the same person? Because if we're the same person, you have to tell me. Alright, for anybody who cares, left screen. Now you can see the pick and ban, and I can still see the chat. You're my clone that moved to Florida 8 years ago? Rude. How dare you move to Florida? How dare you want warm climates? We've had 3 droughts in a row. I think we've had 3 years of drought in a row. It's been fucking brutal. Look at this. Look at this shit. I'm like down here. Yeah, Olmsted County. We're in extreme drought. We're right next to exceptional drought. And most of the fucking state's in either severe or extreme drought. It's terrible. It's just sad, man. Sad. This makes me real mopey pants. I don't like it. None of my plants have done well this year. Which country is that? It's Minnesota. It's a state. It's a state within the United States, but you knew that. Way north and to the west. Oh. I know of Detroit Lakes. I went to college in Duluth, so I was in the northern half of the state for that one. All right. AC Maiden's betting his entire tournament run on corn. Maiden's taking a note on the Human Boy book for how to play a tournament. All right. Important game. I picked Demons of Chaos / Slaanesh / Corn. Job interview wants to Duluth on an ad agency. Yeah, Duluth was good. Duluth was a good place. I enjoyed going to school there. Yeah, dude, F&G, we just got wrecked. We got wrecked on this. We had a long winter. We had a wet winter with a ton of snow. So we had a late spring that pretty much turned into summer. Do you remember this transition, F&G? We had I swear to God, this is mostly accurate. I'm trying to remember 5 months ago. But we had snow on the ground, then maybe 2 weeks of weather in the 60 degrees, maybe. And then it was straight up 90 in May. So at the start of May, we had snow, and at the end of May, it was 90 degrees. Very little in between. Our spring, that season that you teach children about, that is a quarter of the year, yeah, we got 2 fucking weeks, if I remember correctly. And it made me so sad, because I planted peas. It was already a late time to plant peas, but I planted them in super late April, which you want them to be done growing and harvestable by June, because then when it gets too hot, they die. And there was another snow, like I said, coming into May. So there was snow on my pea plants, which is you're not supposed to do that, but I was like, okay, well, maybe they can survive this. And then there was 2 weeks where they grew okay, and then they got roasted and just immediately killed. And it was like, dude, fuck this Minnesota shit, man. What is this? And I know people are going to be like, welcome to Minnesota. That was unusual. Even for Minnesota, that was unusual, and that was kind of bullshit. I'm sorry you threw your back out, F&G. I hope it gets better for you. In Washington, we skipped fall and spring. That sucks. Those are my favorite too. Summer's okay. Winter's okay. I actually have no problems with really either of those, but I am excited for spring and fall. Like, those are actually seasons that I'm like, let's go. Bye, Lil Trail. An inferno rainforest down in the south. So you guys are getting rain and heat, I'm guessing is what you meant? Wisconsin's been mostly chill. Fucking Wisconsin. Actually, no. Wisconsin's fine. I used to visit a lot because Grace, when we were doing long distance for a couple years while she finished her master's degree, she was in Madison, so I drove over there every other weekend. And we just went up to northern Wisconsin for one of her cousin's weddings. Mosquitoes. Oh, boo-hoo, Rocket. Oh, Rocket's coming in, everybody. Rocket's here now. Rocket, are you the type of guy that, like, if I tripped and fell, and I'd be like, ow, I tripped and fell. Ah, my leg hurts. You'd show up with, like, a stab wound, and you'd be like, yeah? Yeah, your fucking leg hurt? Your leg hurt? Little baby? And it's like, dude, I can be sad about my thing. And you can still be, you can have your own thing, but, like, let me have my thing too, right? I don't know, man. Don't bully me. Just a little baby. We pay you in blocks. Masters in nursing? Nice. No, I'll tell you about kids with cancer. You guys have legs. You guys get paid. Alright, Corn's ready. Where's the Chaos are ready. This is it. This is the final game of the stream, you guys. Yeah, but boy, you don't... I know. I already know what happens. I've seen the future. Floof 3-0's it, unfortunately, for everybody. That Corn build's just not... It's not it. It's not it. That's not the Corn build we need. If you like Human Boy content, if you like Warhammer 3, if you like human decency, you are rooting for AC Maiden and Corn to make the comeback. And it starts now. If you are a degenerate, if you are scum, if you are me, you are rooting for my clanmate Golden Floof, because he's the boy, he's the git, he's the goat. It's a lot of mixed feelings here. A lot of mixed feelings, you guys. For Corn, we have 3 Minotaurs, all of them with great weapons. 2 Chaos Knights of Corn, a front line of 3 Marauders of Corn, and then 2 Exalted Bloodletters, one of which is the Hellforged House. I have not seen these guys in a hot minute. And then Valkia. On the other side, for Chaos, we have 4 Marauder Horsemen, all of them with throwing axes. Then we have a filthy box. Chosen of Corn with dual weapons, and then Chosen with great weapons on the front line. Marauders in the back. We have Chaos Warriors with halberds mixed with the Severed Claw Aspiring Champions, ROR, a Mutilith Vortex Beast, a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle with Rancid Visitations and Fleshy Abundance. Really banking on a lot of Winds of Magic there, but okay. That's it. Alright. Here we go. Here it is. I actually kind of want to see the Chosen of Corn go toe-to-toe with the Hellforged Host. I think that would be really entertaining to watch, but I know these players aren't just going to slap their shit into each other and call it a day. Chaos Knights trying to catch up to the Skirmish Cav. They're woefully outmatched in terms of speed, but speed is always a suggestion in these games, so I appreciate them trying. that guy just said Tabernat's balls? I think I got the inceptioned by Long Paul DeRee to say that, though, because he just typed Tabernac at the very start. Anyway, slow advance with some skirmishing. Not a lot to talk about for now, so I won't. I refuse to. I'm going to follow this bird. This is my bird now. Oh, what the hell? It disappeared. Oh, bird. Okay, it disappears if you get too close. Guess I don't have a bird anymore. Hell-forged host. Fight the chosen. Hell-forged host. Fight the chosen. I kind of want to know who would win. I don't know. I don't actually know who would win. The skirmish cav have not gotten as much damage out as I am sure Floof would have wanted. Uh-oh. Oh, it's a bad time to be a skirmish cav! Oh, God, it hurts. It doesn't hurt as much as you'd think, but it does hurt. It does. There we go. Now it hurts as much as you'd think. Chosen of Khorne are fighting some Minotaurs, who are also fighting the Mutalith Vortex Beast, and a bunch of Halberds. Skirmish cav continuing to throw in. Spear Slaupnir is going to go through some of these Chaos Warriors. Does a little bit of damage. But here we go. The Chosen Khorne dual weapons already missing a fourth of their HP and taking more damage, getting attacked by the Hellforged Toast. But hey, maybe it'll still be a cool fight. Who knows? But a huge loss for Golden Floof. 2 of his skirmish cav both getting caught napping by these Chaos Knights of Khorne. As other shit's going on, and they just really missed the ball on that one. Fleshy Abundance coming in clutch for the Chosen of Khorne, though. That'll really turn their fortunes around as they fight the Hellforged Toast and these Minos and such. And Valky even lands in to get some pokes of her own. The Mutalith Vortex Beast's impressive anti-large is not useful against Valkia. She is infantry-sized. I know I bring that up every time she's in the game, but, like, I always forget that she's infantry-sized, so I think other people might as well. Chaos Warriors, the Great Weapons, getting murdered by the Exalted Bloodletters. Just wrecked. Apparently the Quebecese prefer religious words for swears. Blasphemy is the way. Alright, apparently. Valky is taking a bit of damage. So is the Mutalith Vortex Beast, though. And we know Fleshy Abundance is on cooldown. And Rancid Visitations gets thrown on Valkia? Weird. I thought for sure he'd want to save his Wounds of Magic to heal up the Mutalith Vortex Beast at this point. And yeah, that is brutal. A Demon Shield is going to block the Rancid Visitations. So good play there. Oh, but actually it comes out just as Rancid Visitations ends. I guess it was undercast, so it didn't last near as long. Anyway, for Floof, a lot of his skirmish cav has taken unnecessary damage. If everyone's playing perfectly, I mean unnecessary. We'll see how this goes. Hellforged Host did manage to survive their encounter. Chosen Khorne dual weapons still surviving after they got one nice big heal. Minos are trying to opt back to the fight as Valkia takes a bunch of damage on her way away. The Chaos Knights of Khorne are doing fine. They're fine. They're chilling. But the skirmish cav whoopsies might cost them the game here. As Valkia gets real low, Mutalith Vortex Beast keeps swinging at her. He misses a couple shots, but he got a good amount. He's taking a lot of damage, though. Now he's getting surrounded by these Chaos Knights of Khorne. I hope for his sake that there is a Fleshy Abundance on the horizon, but no, it's another Rancid Visitations onto Valkia, who takes another shot from the Mutalith Vortex Beast, really prioritizing damage over healing the Mutalith. I am shocked. That might be a costly mistake. Now, I understand sniping Valkia was important, but like, so is keeping alive your Mortis Engine Duelist thing. Chosen Khorne with their dual weapons continuing to fight. With Valkia's absence, now the demonic instability will come in quicker for the Exalted Bloodletters. But your Mutalith is about to get pushed off the field. I am concerned. I am concerned. There he goes. Without a big, strong, bulky Mortis Engine man, can Floof even win? His Chosen of Khorne also routing. Aspiring Champion's going to get slapped by these Exalted Bloodletters that are still here. And I have to think that last Rancid Visitations was a mistake. I have to think that in hindsight he would want that one back. How do you know if something's infantry sized? I know someone already answered it, but that little mini guy means he's small, and it even says small entity when you hover it. Where if I do Minotaurs, you see it's a big guy. It says large entity. Nurgle Lord is grinding away with the Severed Claw. And some Skirmish Cav. One of them has a ton of ammo, the other one's running out, but these guys have to be played with, like, perfectly now. The Skirmish Cav, because if they get caught again by these Chaos Knights of Khorne, it's just going to be brutal. It's going to be unacceptable. Hellforged Host continuing to battle it out. Severed Claw hanging on for now, but not really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. We'll see. Warriors of Chaos right now slightly down in the balance of power. There go the Severed Claw. Chaos Archer Lord of Nurgle is trying to fight it out. He doesn't have his Crown of Domination or anything, so he has no healing unless he gives it to himself. Like with the Fleshy Abundance, but I feel like there's probably better targets for that. I think this one's doomed. Yeah, he's going to pop a Fleshy Abundance on himself, but he's already routing. Some whoopsies. Some whoopsies here from the Warriors of Chaos. It's looking like GG. Army losses is coming in close here in support of Khorne. Throwing Axes still have a good amount of ammo. They're doing what they can, but Lord's gonna die. Marauder Horsemen charging in with the last of their strength. Pushed off. It's GG. Muleth Vortex Beast, 3,000. Chosen, did okay. Severed Claw did good. Throwing Axes, not great, unfortunately. Marauders did okay. On the other side, Valkia. Not amazing value, but the Chaos Knights of Khorne mixed. Minos, overall pretty good. Bloodletters, overall pretty good. Marauders, meh. GG. Maiden's on the board. Khorne is OP. Gotta nerf him. Back to the pick and ban for game 4. Maiden probably just wants to go to bed right now. That is maybe why he picked Khorne and Slaanesh. Just make sure you guys are on the screen with me. I'm gonna see if Grace is going to bed and recycle some of these cans while they do their thing. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. It's bed night time. It is bed night time. VC is banned. But why though? But why ban the vampire counts? They're a bad faction. They're poo-poo. The trash. I'm debating whether or not I should try and wake up early tomorrow and go to work before the stream, or wait till after the stream and go to work. Decisions. Welcome back, hell yeah. VC was good when Maiden was playing. Yeah. Goldfloof's thinking. Always thinking. What do we have left? Oh, he could go Zinch, honestly. Zinch or Kislev. Yeah, he's picking Zinch. He's going for the win. Floof ain't fucking around. Zinch banned Walk, Dwarves, and Dark Elves. In this series, Maiden's already played what? He's played Corrin, Slaanesh, and something. What was game 2? Was it Bretonnia? I don't remember what game 2 was now. Oh, Grand Cathay Lizardmen. Yeah, okay, I forgot that one. In-game, he's hovering High Elves, but he hasn't messaged about it yet. If he goes High Elves, he pretty much has to go Eltharion or he loses. If you don't go Eltharion, you're trolling. Actually, on a more serious note, I wonder about Alarielle. Alarielle with Tempest and then Heart of Aberlord. My wife wanted to say that it was mean of me to call you a stripper. It's okay, dude. I was chilling. I did not take any offense in any way at all. Why are different pick and ban rules? I just work here. Still hovering High Elves in game, has not messaged anything out of game yet. I have a blocker up already, right? Yeah, okay. He's flopped over to Beastmen now. I have a very creaky floorboard right under my desk. Well, Trill, that is very kind of you, but I can assure you that there are not plural women that have any interest in you, boy hummus. I am far too socially awkward for that shit. My way of attempting to court is a lot of hi, I'm sorry. And usually the apology means it's going very poorly. I met Grace on a dating app, and then it was like we could get to talking over text and whatever, and that was just easier. Because I am cringe. Best campaign rat. If you're talking about Warhammer 3 and stuff, best probably Ikit. Most fun, I would say Snitch or Ikit. They're a tie for me. But like best, if you're like trying to meta game campaign, probably Ikit. Having his nukes and his upgrades is just too good. How your fiance handles our streaming work activities, seems like you have very little free time. I do. And that was one of the things I liked when I was talking to my officiant. We got an officiant for our wedding, and she did like a bit of an interview where she was just like, "Who are you people, and what's the point of you?" I'm sorry, Maiden's thinking about it. He's typing now, so I just want to finish this before I go into that. But yeah, 1 second. He's typing. He's typing. He's hovering Zinch right now while he's typing. Is this it? He's typing. Stand by. Alright. It's a Zinch mirror match. It's a Zinch mirror match, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, yeah, so the officiant asked, like, what's, like, your favorite thing about your partner? And one of my favorite things about Grace is, like, she has her own shit going on. She likes to do a lot of things on her own. She has a ton of shows that she watches. She likes to listen to, like, her audiobooks while playing farming simulator games, or she plays with her sister a lot. Like, her sister's over in Seattle and they play games together all the time and stuff. So she just kind of has her own shit going on. She needs a lot of alone time, which is one of the things I was kind of looking for in a relationship, is because I have my own projects and aspirations I'm working on, so I didn't really want to date someone who needed my attention 24/7. So we almost always have dinner together. The only reason we don't is, like, if one of us is not going to be home for dinner. But we always have dinner together. We talk a lot. Like, in the morning we talk for a bit, then we both go to work, and then we text all day, and then we come home. So, like, we talk a lot. We don't hang out a ton. Just kind of have our own little traditions. Like I said with dinner, it's like, okay, we'll always hang out for dinner, but aside from that, most nights we don't, like, hang out. That's fine. Because we both just got shit going on. Usually take some time out of the weekend to hang out a little bit more officially, like play some video games together. But we don't have a ton of video games in common. There's a couple. But, like, she plays, like, Stardew Valley, Farm Together, a bunch of management type games. And I generally play more either RPGs or real-time strategy games. So there's not a lot of overlap. But, like, we both play video games, just different ones. But we play, like, Spyro together. We played some of our childhood games together. Like, I tried to show her Banjo-Kazooie. She did not like that one. I love Banjo-Kazooie. She showed me Spyro. Spyro's alright. She showed me Crash Bandicoot. That one's alright, too. Play a lot of Peggle. Peggle's fucking great. Because it's just kind of brain off, sit on the couch and fire little metal balls at pegs and just bounce around. You're like, I got a bunch of them, I did it. It's just kind of nice. Play some board games and stuff, but no. So yeah, I do have very little free time, but it's also just how we work. As for the dating app stuff, yeah, I tried to avoid Tinder because I was looking for, like, an actual relationship at the time. And, like, if you want to hook up, that's fine. I'm not being judgmental. It's just, I was like, okay, I'm getting 26, 27, and I kind of want to figure out a long-term relationship that works because I want to have kids while I'm still pretty young, which, like, I'm turning 30 in 6 months, so it depends on your definition of young. But for me, like 30 is young-ish, and I'm hoping to have kids before like 33, somewhere in the next couple of years. So anyway, back when I was 26, 27, it was like I was on a dating app, and it's like, all right, well, I only have like 2 or 3 more shots at a serious relationship before I want to have kids, so let's get this right. So I put on my profile, like, well, I tried a bunch of different more serious dating apps, but a lot of them just didn't have the population base, you know? And it's like Tinder has fucking tens of thousands of people on it, and then these other ones would have like 100. So it was kind of rough. So went on Tinder, and I just made my profile super clear. Like, my main profile picture was me sitting with a cat on my head with an Xbox 360 controller in my hand, and I was nuzzling the cat. And, like, the profile was not really looking for DTF. I'm looking for something more serious. I like video games, nerdy-ass books, being a piece of shit, referencing internet memes no one's heard for several years. If you're interested, hit me up. And then met Grace and went on a couple dates, and she was like, you seem pretty cool. And I went, you too, buddy. And then we hand shook. And then she moved to fucking Wisconsin for 2 years. We bossed through long distance. And she graduated like 1.5 years ago, so then we've been living together for 1.5 years. So there was more information than anybody asked for. But we're getting into the game, we're getting into Tzeentch Mirror, and I'm going to get caught up with stuff. Just got to be as cavalier as possible and handsome. True. You got a good one? I did get a good one. You used Hinge? I did not at the time. You play Overcooked together? We did play Overcooked together. Grace showed me that one. Yeah. I'm 34 now. So your kid's still real young. Alright, BRB. Bubba? Chat said you're a good one.
Oh, that's nice.
Uh-huh.
That's nice. That feels nice.
Do you have a response?
That's nice. That feels nice.
She said she's not. Okay, goodbye. Oh, she actually said that's nice. She is nice. She's great. Big fan of Grace. She's modest too. What a catch. Oh, she never gives herself compliments. But we loves her. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? For AC Maiden, the Stranger Tzeentch build. We have 2 Flamers of Tzeentch. All right, someone's been talking to Alfredino. Alfredino and I very strongly disagree on the value of Flamers. I think they suck, and he thinks they're pretty good. Anyway, 2 Blue Horrors, the Exalted Pink Horror Regiment of Renown, the Blazing Squealers, 2 Flamers of Tzeentch, 2 Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, and then a front line of Marauders and Chaos Warriors with an Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch up in the sky with Blue Fire and his Fury Summon. On the other side, we have 5 Marauders of Tzeentch, a Soul Grinder, 2 Chaos Knights as well, these with Lances, and then 5 Blue Horrors and Kairos Fate Weaver with Blue Fire and Regrowth. My son is 22 years old, and I do not miss the diaper age. Son's almost as old as I am. Damn. First Blue Fire is out. Will it get through the shields of the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch? I actually never see Blue Fire have to contend with shields. Huh. It was kind of satisfying. Oh, wow. Okay, one of those Blue Fires was not like the other. The Chaos Knights are limping away just fine, but those Flamers of Tzeentch took over a third of their health after their shields. Damn. You're dreading the stage where they hate their parents? I'm dreading the baby stage. I'm super worried I'm just going to, like, not know what to do with myself. Alright, Kairos is going to land. He's tired of getting chased around by this Exalted Lord of Change. And the Exalted Lord of Change is going to complete the landing, so he will be in the middle of Chaos Knights. Not sure if they're going to actually be able to punish him, though, because bird models are infamously hard to actually punish in any meaningful way. Blue Army of Tzeentch is just trying to fall back for now. It looks like they're mostly happy with the way things are going. And a Gaze of Fate on these Chaos Knights of Tzeentch in the distance, but I don't know if there's any punish for that, really. Doesn't look like there is. Exalted Pink Horror is firing in on the Marauders, and the Red Tzeentch does have a better front line, so he's looking for the melee fight. Fury Summon is out. Exalted Lord of Change of Tzeentch has taken negative damage in this whole interaction, and Chaos Knights are now going to chase after Flamers while taking a blue fire in the buns. Fury Summon will go after Blue Horrors, but these are a hybrid infantry unit, so they'll largely be okay. They should hold their own. These Chaos Knights, who are also running after the Flamers of Tzeentch, get stopped by other Chaos Knights, and they don't have refreshed orders to chase the Flamers. Now they do. Okay, if the Flamers had gotten a volley off there, that actually could have been nasty. Flamers will get shut down. That'll be demonic instability for them. Kairos is still getting chased on the other side, and these Flamers are now under attack by the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. If they actually get killed off, which they just get eviscerated. Okay, so yeah, they're like fucking dead. Anyway, both Flamers are gone, and they didn't get to do jack diddly squat. Blue Horrors are now in range, and they're trying to fire at the other Blue Horrors / Pink Horrors of the enemy Tzeentch, and the Soul Grinder is kind of gonna come help out with the Lord duel. A regrowth onto him, it looked like, already happened? Wow, what did so much damage to him that a regrowth would not help him? Or did Kairos cancel the regrowth cast? Hard to tell. If we see a regrowth in like the next 10 seconds, then we know it got canceled. The cavalry fight, it seems like Red is getting the better of both of the Chaos Knight engagements. There's the regrowth, so it did get canceled. Okay, so Soul Grinder, trying to get back in the fight. Oh yeah, he could do a lot of damage to this Exalted Lord. This guy's no missile resist or ward save, so his physical resist won't help him at all versus a Soul Grinder. So Soul Grinder can actually do really significant damage to him. But I'm worried elsewhere, man. Red has the better front line. Red is doing really well in the cav fights. Blue just has the Lord Snipe going for them. And the fact they already killed the Flamers, but who gives a single shit about that? Is that a Gaze of Fate? Gaze of Fate netting this Lord of Change right in front of the Soul Grinder as Kairos continues to duel him, and it looks like Blue is all in on Lord Snipe, but the Blazing Squealers are punishing this Soul Grinder, man. Pushing him back. He takes a good amount of damage from that, too. Kairos continues to fight it out. Blue's front line has mostly fallen apart. His Chaos Knights are both pretty much off the map, as this is a formation. This is one of the formations of all time that I've seen. Glorious. Just glorious. How bad is sleep deprivation? Sleep deprivation on that stage. Extremely bad. Alright. Soul Grinder under attack by the second and final Chaos Fury summon. Exalted Lord of Change trying to avoid Kairos for now. Kairos is just keeping him honest. I think another blue fire cast will finish him off. But who casted who? Looks like Exalted Lord of Change cast that one. Soul Grinder is trying to withstand the Chaos Furies for now. Bolt of Change is coming for Kairos, it looks like, but does it friendly fire the Exalted Lord of Change? Nope, just hits Kairos. Alright. Kairos now gets his point-blank blue fire, and that will get the Exalted Lord of Change crumbling away. So no Lord for Red. They have lost their Lord. And that will help rout these Chaos Warriors, maybe. Furies are an artificial inflation on the balance of power, and a regrowth is coming at the same time, so Green is about to make up some serious headway. But can Green... Can Blue even stop these Chaos Knights, man? We have two, like, full health Chaos Knights. Oh, is it a net into a tier 3 army ability? Or is it just a net? If there's a tier 3 army ability, that's huge. But if not, he just uses last net for nothing. Ah, shit. That's brutal. Regrowth's still trying to heal up the Soul Grinder, but the Blazing Squealers have something to say about it, firing in on him at that moment. Though without their Lord, these Blue Horrors and the Blazing Squealers could disintegrate pretty quickly. Blue fire from across the map, trying to poke down the Chaos Knights, who are also getting hit with a Soul Grinder. That's pretty good damage. That's pretty good damage. Another blue fire from Kairos. Wow, he's not letting up on that at all. Continues to hit him. Continues to do good. One of Blue's blue horrors is fading away. The Blazing Squealer is still kiting it out. And Soul Grinder is trying to fire at something, but for now he's just stumping around like an idiot. Kind of surprised his Chaos Knights of Tzeentch haven't just surrounded his ass. I think Red's got it, though. Even without their Lord. Blazing Squealer's still harassing a bit. Quick blue fire down the line. Does a lot of damage to those Chaos Knights. Tier 3 army ability of Tzeentch, but there's no net to follow it up. Imagine if we still had the net for this full health Chaos Knight. I don't know if he sees it coming, though. He's not dodging. It's coming in now. It's going to do a ton of damage to those Chaos Warriors. Like, just a ton of damage to those Chaos Warriors. Fucks up the Blazing Squealers. Fucks up these blue horrors. It was a good cast. It was a good cast overall. Blazing Squealers so close to demonic instability, but somehow holding on. Another regrowth for the Soul Grinder. And still more red reinforcements coming in. The balance power is like this, by the way, when red is the one with all the reinforcements coming. Blazing Squealer still clinging to life, somehow not crumbling. I don't know if even regrowth can save this one, though, Kairos. Looking real bad. Blazing Squealers continue to exist. Soul Grinder follows Kairos around as Kairos tries to fire a blue fire at something. I saw a little bow and arrow marker on his toolbar, which means he's trying to fire. Boom! Point blank range into Chaos Warriors and these Knights. The Soul Grinder is back on the hunt. Finally, the blue horrors in the distance. Demonic instability crumble away. Chaos Warriors are terror routing. Blazing Squealers, demonic instability crumble. And Kairos is trying to get back into the sky. Marauders get charged by Chaos Knights. Chaos Warriors getting real low. Does Kairos have any more blue fires? Don't know. Kairos is back on the ground. It's a full health Chaos Knight and a bunch of stragglers versus a 2/3 health Kairos who's probably out of Winds of Magic by now. And a Soul Grinder with ammunition that he just doesn't have the space to spend. Kairos is trying to fire blue fire back into the Horde. And he takes off. Well, he does it for a style shot, taking the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch down to half HP. And Kairos is back in the sky, ladies and gentlemen. Soul Grinder continues to battle it out. Another blue fire. Also for the fuller, the more full health Chaos Knights. And then Kairos with a rear charge. He terror outs off those Chaos Knights. Maybe turning it into a natural route. If he does, the nearby ally is routing might take the Chaos Warriors with him. Oracle of Eternity giving him some damage resistance. Soul Grinder continues to battle it out. Man, he really wants to use that ammunition, but he just can't. Another terror route from the Chaos Knights. I would not be shocked if it randomly army lost them if it considers these guys as routing. And it is over! Maiden just surrenders, letting Kairos have it. Also, I love how long Kairos was surrounded by those knights and didn't take any damage. I think that's my favorite part of Kairos' design. I don't think regrowth on him would be that bad if his model worked correctly. Because that dude has like legitimately 20 melee defense, by the way. If he took damage like a real person and his model wasn't super bugged, Kairos would not be a problem. Because if he ever landed, he would just die. But the fact that he can land... The fact that he can land and take 0 damage all game is one of the reasons he's fucking bullshit. But yeah, Kairos hard carry. None of his infantry did, like, anything. I guess 2 of the horrors paid for themselves. His Chaos Knights got completely fucked, but Kairos and the Soul Grinder did too much work. Blazing Squealers did great. Maiden's Cavalry did really, really well. His Chaos Warriors did really well. His Flamers got instantly shut down. But yeah, Exalted Lord Change is just not the same as Kairos. GG's to Golden Floof. Good win. Congratulations for the dub. I need to go to bed because I have to go to work tomorrow and we have another stream tomorrow. So please join us for that. And take care, everybody.